No, what are we, a team? No. We're a chemical mixture that makes chaos. We're a time bomb.
How we doing, folks? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on where you are, where you're joining me, how you doing. Welcome on in to a live stream over here on the Marvel Snap Zone YouTube channel. Welcome back. Hopefully, you're having a lovely day. I'm hoping that I'm about to have a lovely day. Because I have not played a single game of Marvel Snap since the season reset. I chose to sleep like a normal human being for a change. Mostly because I've still been very unwell. But in exchange, I am going to be going a little bit longer today. We're going to try and have a nice longer stream off into my evening. Have a good time. Assuming the ladder ends up feeling like I don't want to eat my eyes with a spoon. So hopefully we're around for a while, brewing some new stuff, playing some old stuff, and getting back on that ranked climb. It should be fun. I'm looking forward to brand new experiments. In the morning for Brazil, very nice. Early afternoon for me, so I'm sure we're all over the place. But yeah, gonna get brewing with our new Season Pass card. Picked up the Season Pass this morning. Got ourselves some decks built and ready to go to stream with you guys and see how we feel about Nimrod. Hopefully it ends up being a viable card one way or the other. Afternoon, Anders. Nice to see you too, my friend. Hopefully all is going very, very well. I'm starting on a really spicy one. Now, I guess I'm going to make that very clear before we start, because this is definitely down the rabbit hole a bit. But at the start of a new season, I much prefer to go down the rabbit hole a bit and try some things out, as opposed to just playing Shuri Zero or playing Thanos. Like, if I want to make it to Infinite quickly, I'm sure I can. I mostly don't want to. I would like it to take most of the season so that I don't get bored. So we're going to start with the sweet ones. Start with the cool decks and see how they fare in the early days of climbing. Hey Death, how we doing? Hey Jacob. Hey 2D Skills, good to see everybody making their way in nice and early. So let me show you what I'm working with and what we're going to start with. And then I'm going to break it down as to why I think this deck might be good. And then we'll get into some games and we'll see how we feel about it. So let's hop on over into the client. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Serra Nimrod. Now, this is not a deck that I've seen anyone else playing or talking about, which means it's probably completely terrible. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine. There is only one way to find out. Now, how did I get here? Well, from what I saw from people that were talking about Nimrod nice and early, a lot of people's concerns with Nimrod is that the card is really easy to interact with, right? You can play an armor, you can play a Cosmo, you can play an Aero, like all this kind of nonsense, basically, to interrupt duplicating out your Nimrods. So I thought, well, hey, how can I play Nimrod as late as possible so that my opponent can't interact with it? Well, the answer to that question is Serra. If we play Serra on turn 5 and make everything in our hand cost 1 less, we can screw around with playing Nimrod alongside 2 other cards on turn number 6. In this case, I would like those 2 cards to be Forge and Carnage as much as possible. So the plan is going to be to go Serra on 5, Forge Nimrod Carnage on turn 6, and duplicate to 2 Nimrods out. Leech is obviously still a card we can't beat. You can't beat everything. Not a whole lot I can do about that one. But we will give it a go. So that's the thought process behind this shell and how we're looking to use Nimrod in it. Yeah, unsurprisingly, you get leeched and you die. Yes, folks. Unsurprisingly, you get leeched and you die with a lot of decks right now. That shouldn't stop us from trying to see how the shell works. Because quite frankly, yeah, Leech is a card. Leech is good against everybody. There's not an awful lot I can do there other than play Shuri Zero. Which I don't just want to do on day 1 of the season. That's kind of boring. So what else do we do? What else do we do to pad out this shell and make this kind of worthwhile all around? So we got the little destroy package that you're kind of used to seeing in most of these kind of decks. Hood, Nova, Bucky Barnes. These all play quite well on the last turn as well. Play very well with the Carnage. Play very well with the Killmonger, the Venom. All synergies that we've kind of seen before. Lizard, again, another 1-cost card we'll be able to play on the Serra turn, just to kind of dump stats where possible. Shang-Chi kind of feels like it's kind of required right now for a number of the big Red Skull style decks. And the last kind of like flex slot we've gone with here for now is Bishop, just because we expect to be able to play a lot of cheap cards and juice the Bishop up. But that's very much I don't know what's supposed to be here, so we'll play Bishop, I guess, and see what sticks. So definitely a brew, definitely something that is soft to leech. Not gonna deny that. If all you want to do is farm cubes, yeah, go ahead, spam Thanos, Lockjaw, Leech, and have fun. But we're going to try and do something a little bit different today, which is just a personal preference more than anything else. So let's see if we can win some games with this list and see if it's got any potential tucked away inside of it. Time for our very first game of a new season. Well, let's see what's up. Why Lizard fits quite well into the Serra style shells as another card you can play on turn 6 that just provides you with a large amount of stats. It is the most stats you can get for 1 energy on the turn following a Serra. The card is just good on rate as well, of course. Oh, never change Marvel Snap. Never change Marvel Snap. First game of the season. Brand new deck, brand new brew, brand new card. Have you considered district decks? Oh, love it. Well, we'll stay in through the snap because we have Wolverine into Carnage, but like this is not not really what we were hoping to see, for obvious reasons. Welcome to the new season. Have you considered playing a random pile of cards? Vibranium Mines, sure. You don't get to play with the cards you chose, Mr. Streamer Man. That would make far too much sense. Unsurprisingly, your first opponent is on Thanos. Can't say I'm too shocked by that. Just gonna set the bishop up here, I think. Opponent will Coulson. So far, looks like their District X has been a bit better than ours. So what if we go like this and then look to Carnage on 5? It's kind of hard to predict what our opponent intends to do here because it's all completely random. It is now indeed time to improvise. For sure, Jacob, for sure. Why not? Why don't we just start the game that way? Why don't we just play a chunk of Maria Hills and Agent Coulson's? Opponent will wave us. That's kind of bad, because at the moment, nothing we have is good. Yeah, sadly, the Storm will not remove District X. It's not how the card works, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, we are definitely in trouble. Opponent has their Magneto. We'll pull the 3s over. We can always move those back, in theory, so that's not the end of the world. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Alright, so gotta guess where the Magneto is, right? My guess is here. Time to lose some cubes, folks. Does my opponent move the Magneto or not? They do, which makes me sad. Oh, because they had a second one. They had double Magneto. Well, really enjoying the Nimrod Arnim Zola combo? Yeah, I've got a few of those coming up later on. Enough said, but we had an angel in our deck! Well, that wasn't exactly how I planned on this going, but we'll take 4 cubes for our first game of the season. Not gonna complain. District X confirmed, best location. Exactly. Exactly. The Nexus. The Nexus isn't too bad here. Very much going to be looking for a way to destroy things. Angel. Angel coming out of the deck like an absolute G. You love to see it. District X taketh, but it also giveth. Very true. Venom is... bruh, I'll be honest, I have literally played a single game so far of the season. No, you'll always start 30 lower than where you were last season. So I have no idea if Nimrod is good yet. I lean towards no, but I don't have any proof if that's true or not. I think I end up Venoming in the Nexus, probably. Opponent will Invisible Woman. And crash my game, apparently. There we go. Yeah, you lose 30 ranks from the floor you at, the rank floor you were at. Hey Momo, very nice. Congratulations. Happy for you, friend. Interesting. This did not go exactly as I expected. Rickety Bridge is a bit of an issue. So I guess we go Bishop. Spins up a Shuri's lab. Okay. So now this is just Carnage Lizard. Yeah, the system's changed this season so that you jump like 5 ranks when you break a rank floor. It's kind of intriguing. Do I have a favorite variant style? Yeah, I'm an Artgerm fanboy, unfortunately. I am a really, really big fan of Artgerm. They are my favorites by quite a lot. Yeah, I've been told that Leech is a bit omnipresent. I'm hoping that's not a recurring issue. Oh, Momo, I'm sorry. I chose not to do that this time for health reasons. I've been really, really unwell recently, so I made the decision to go live early today and stream for longer, as opposed to getting up and well, damaging myself. I imagine it will make ranking up quicker, yeah. I mean, I don't really see a world where this isn't just play your stats, hope it's good. It's not very in the flavor of Nimrod. Nimrod's like lore in the comics is that he can duplicate himself, right? So it makes sense that the ability is about duplicating Nimrod. No, we have failed to draw Nimrod so far in our first 2 games, which is obviously not a great testament, but the deck obviously needs to be playable without him, which is also nice. For sure, Momo, yeah, I'm going to go into it in a little bit, but I'm actually going to be taking a break in about a week's time for the first time since I started working at Snapzone, because I need a bit of time to focus on my health, as I've been really struggling recently. So I will be taking a short break, but not a permanent one. Don't worry, I'll be back. Made our opponent retreat. Very nice. Oh, we seem to be a little frozen. Hello. Cool. We're back. We're all good. I always love the start of a new season. There's so many things to click on. You're always scared of meta shifts, honestly. This season could be kind of tough. Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't worry about meta shifts, though. They're arguably the most exciting part of the game, right? Yeah, Jacob, I kind of agree. I'm not a massive Marvel guy. I've always been more of a card gamer than a comic book nerd. But I've learned quite a lot about a lot of different Marvel characters just solely off the back of playing Marvel Snap, which is quite cool, really. I think I hold this Nova. Don't really know where I want it to go yet. We find the Carnage. Shuri's Lab is... Stu, I would probably just be playing Thanos and Shuri if I wanted to ladder up. For sure, Momo, for sure. Unsurprisingly, season is pretty similar at the moment. I think I'm fine running out the Forge, but we're not really doing a lot here so far. Oh look, more Thanos. You followed Marvel stuff for a while, but still not a lot of new stuff in the game. That's very cool. I love that. That's great. Genuinely great. I could certainly tell you why Batman's not in the game, though. House of X is a great Nimrod book if anyone wants a recommendation. I will certainly take that in mind. Thank you very much. It's been nice to learn. It genuinely has been nice to learn more about the characters in question. This Forge is not doing a lot here, is it? think we just take the tempo play. We do have our hood here to work our way through. For those without sure you're Thanos, I actually made a video just before the season reset about a Doctor Doom based mid-range deck that I'm currently a really big fan of. I would probably start there. Also a card gamer. Yeah, very cool. Well, Momo, as long as you enjoy yourself, that's the important part. But it's been nice to see the amalgamation of different types of people making their way into the Marvel Snap universe. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we do this. Are kind of making their way into the game from different backgrounds. Whether you're a comic book guy, a film guy, a TCG guy. It's nice that there's a bit of something for everybody. Am I supposed to kill Monger here? I feel like I probably am. Like, it kind of sucks to not just auto-win bar with no name, but it feels like I'm probably supposed to kill Monger. So we'll go 1, 2... I guess I'll go 1, 2, 3... How do I want to do this? 3, 4, 5? Yeah, I think this is how we do this. He probably reality stones the bar anyway. Yeah, I thought that was a good chance of happening. Waiting for Master Mold. Master Mold will be pretty sweet. Got hit by a Gambit deck. Very cool. Alright, well, so far we have failed to draw Nimrod basically ever, which is somewhat unfortunate. And that being a dino is also really unfortunate. Alright, fair enough. That was very winnable if we just go right, I suppose. Or I guess go left if we're expecting the reality stone. Tough one. Very winnable game, but I would really like to draw the actual Nimrod so we can start trying to do things with it and see if this is good or not. But unfortunately, so far, Nimrod has been shy and is staying in my deck. Hello, opponent. They didn't leech me for sure. We didn't get leeched. We'll take the wins where we can get them, I suppose. Take the wins where we can get them. But so far, we're currently playing just Shuri control every game because we cannot draw Nimrod. It's kind of funny. Opponent with the Uatu. You gotta love to see it. Gamma Lab. Gamma Lab probably means I'm meant to go like this. Stage Fright, good chance. It wins for a lot of cubes for the opponent. Well, here's hoping we can remedy that problem slightly. Opponent is on Cerebro 2. Okay. Forge buff is active. Do we just waste the Forge buff on Bucky Barnes? Or do we... Do we not? Carnage the Hulks? Disagree. They're definitely Cerebro 2 here for sure. I think I prefer doing this. We do find the Shang-Chi. Can we keep priority off of us? I don't think it matters if we can. The lag is real. That does remove 12 from the middle. I guess the Nightcrawler can move is the thing. Not that that changes anything.
Feel the power. Talk to me. Tell me things I want to hear. Now we go to sleep.
Oh, it's a blue Marvel, sure. This is not a dub, right? We actually beat. No, this is. No, this is only 19. We don't beat the blue Marvel. Okay, so I think that's fine. We beat everything else, right? Yeah, we beat everything but the blue Marvel, but we do not beat the blue Marvel. Well, we are so far, like, 3 games in and have not drawn Nimrod once. Literally haven't even seen the card yet. Hallelujah! Jacob, I lean towards recommending people buy Thanos myself right now, but of course I am just one man on the internet whose opinion is only worth as much as you would like it to be worth. We get a randomly generated Venom. Okay. Hey Shade, how you doing? Don't worry, I intend on being around a little longer today, so... Yeah, we don't beat the blue Marvel mid, is the problem there. Opponent with Lockjaw and Baron Mordo. Was this a randomly generated Baron Mordo? It was, okay. So this is probably just Lockjaw Thanos again. Opponent snapping. Oh, man. Yeah, unsurprisingly, this metagame does not feel like it's changed in the slightest so far, which is a bit rubbish, but it is what it is. Hey, Zero Shift, doing my best, thank you. Appreciate you. Hopefully all is well with you. Yes, Shade, I intended on going live in my normal little 3 AM live stream slot, but truth be told, I've been very, very unwell recently. And I chose to not do that for health reasons, basically. No more to it, just was a bit worried about myself physically. That means a lot, Jacob. Thank you very much. I'm not sure the buff was actually what changed Thanos in the first place. I think Thanos was already just quite good and waiting to be found. Oh yeah, I expected the ladder to still have a plenty of Thanos and Shuri. I guess I kind of hoped more people would be experimenting, whereas I think most people are just trying to climb quickly. We do, in fact, eat a fat leech. Okay, cool. No, you're all good. Not going insane. I think so, Momo. Yeah, I think it was pretty buff. Leech, in fact, still going to Leech. Yeah, we've got some Shuri Nimrod stuff to be doing later on in the stream. I wanted to start here because I thought it was theoretically the coolest way to try out Nimrod, but so far we've drawn the card once and got leeched just after we did. So, not exactly been able to learn very much. Scrunk, thank you very much. Trying my best, thank you. Appreciate the kind words. Hey Ed, how we doing? Hopefully all is okay with you. I think we're holding this forge. Oh, Brandon, dude. Sorry to hear that. Brand new subscriber coming in. Yannick, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Welcome on in to the channel. This makes it a bit awkward to set up full combo with Nimrod because we wanted to keep a location somewhat clear. I guess we don't have much of a choice on that one. Cool. Didn't know Lightning Elemental was in Snap for sure, right? If only. Fair enough, Brandon. As long as you're happy with it, that's really the only thing that matters, right? Think we're setting ourselves up to Venom this lane. Not bought the Battle Pass yet, want to see how Nimrod fares. Honestly, I appreciate that, and thank you very much for your kind words. I am looking forward to seeing if Nimrod has what it takes. I am skeptical, just because of, well, the same reasons everyone is skeptical, but we'll do our best. Opponent will Jubilee. Into a Chavez. Cannot confirm or deny botness. Chavez has sparkles. No Nimrod. Doesn't seem to matter what we do right now. We cannot get ourselves a Nimrod. So I guess we are going... Forge. Maybe we're not. Maybe we're going Shang-Chi. How do we want to do this? Demon Nova Carnage, I think is the line. Bruh, fair enough. I tend to keep my decks around. I'm a sucker like that. Power of Shuri Zero. Yeah, I mean, Shuri Zero is really good. Can't deny that. But yeah, I expect the climb to be... I would rather try out cool decks early because the climb is going to be quite loaded, I think. Cool. Have I tried drawing Nimrod? I've tried! We've played like 5 games, drawn it once, and got leeched. It's like, cool. Have no idea if the card's even playable yet. But admittedly, the deck is feeling playable when you don't draw it, which is always a nice sign. Apparently drawing Nimrod is overrated. Don't forget, folks, if you are joining me nice and early, the best thing you can do is like the stream. Just scroll on down, go press that like button for me. Helps us reach more people, gets more people in here enjoying the content. Helps support Marvel Snap Zone, all that wonderful jazz. Doesn't cost you a penny, so please consider doing exactly that. Nimrod feels too heavy? Sadly, I wouldn't know. Haven't drawn it yet. Hey Shade, thank you for becoming a member for a second month. Appreciate you. Welcome back into Marvel Snap Zone. Thank you again for your support. Streamer Man so bad at drawing cards. Streamer Man is bad at drawing cards. Skill issue confirmed. Skill issue confirmed. Four, 5 would have felt a lot better. Yeah, sure, I can see that. Is it in the deck? Yes, it is. We've drawn it exactly once. It's in here, I promise. I don't know exactly where, but it is in here. Okay. Just get good? Trying. Trying to get good, promise. Would Adam Warlock be bad in this deck? I don't think you want Adam Warlock just because you're looking to play on turn 5 and turn 6 mostly, more than turn like 1 and 2.
So, this all seems...
Brand new sub coming in. P Mangan, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome on into the channel. Sucker for variants, amen. This is like you with lockjaw decks? Yeah, normally I'm pretty good with the lockjaw. I draw lockjaw plenty. Apparently I can't draw, cannot draw Nimrod. Where is it, chat? Where's the Nimrod? So we go like this. Like actually the best we can do? Have I got null? I do. I do have null. Nimrod count still 1, chat. Still a grand total of 1. I feel your page, Shane. There's a Gamora variant that I love where she's got like watercolor smoke underneath her. And it's like a 1200 gold variant that I adore it. I think it's just gorgeous. But I don't play enough Gamora to rationalize buying the card. It's finally! Yes, okay. We have a chance of playing with our Nimrod this game. The art germ Captain Marvel is very nice. I agree. Why didn't I put him in? Because we're trying to set up a turn 6 Nimrod turn, not a turn 5 one. Which means playing null can be quite difficult. The plan here, Alliance, is to play Nimrod alongside a destruction effect on turn number 6. Leech incoming. Why would you say it, chat? Stop it. Thank you, Arsenal. I appreciate you. Stop willing the Leech into existence. Stop it. It's rude. I think we wait on the Nova for now. Yeah, we're trying to do like Forge Nimrod Carnage on 6, basically. Something similar to that. Dan hit Wave today, and now it's in every deck. Fair enough. Can't say I blame you. It's a cool little variant. At the moment, I can't actually play this demon if I want. Because I haven't drawn Carnage. If I draw the Carnage, I'm going to wish that I had it. If I draw the Killmonger, I'm not playing it. I think I'm holding it. Opponent will Shuri, so we're probably not getting completely ruined by a Leech this game, at least. This is just Galactus, isn't it? if they snap, I'm out of here. Like, yeah, I mean, like they didn't snap. It's free for me to check, right? Because we can still draw Carnage here and win. Like, if we drew Carnage, we just absolutely ruin this. But we did not draw Carnage, so I would like to leave.
Escaped.
Like, Carnage just beats the Galactus, so it's fine for us to stay around and wait to see if we draw it. So far, we've won plenty of games where we haven't drawn Nimrod, and not won a game where we have. Good stuff. Where were you, Carnage? You let the side down, man. Wouldn't magic work in this deck? In theory, yes, but space is definitely an issue. Yeah, I definitely enjoy countering Galactus more than I do playing it. That is also true for myself. Opponent with the Patriot goodness by the looks of it. No, base White Queen is not Art Germ. I just have the Art Germ one. It's a really good variant, though. Art Germ is a variant, yeah. It's not a base. I think we're snapping here. Can you put Chavez in your deck to push your cards up? Like, again, maybe? I don't think it's something we necessarily want. Like, we're not worried about drawing anything in particular with this deck. We are only really worried about Serra some amount of the time. I don't think I had a Serra Modok deck. That doesn't sound like me. I do like to try my Serra decks out, though, when I get the chance, for sure. So, reasonable chance this is an Ultron, which means the play is just... Oh, we can't do that. Big sad. Hellfire Club actually shuts that down. I guess this is better, in which case... Yeah, I'm going to play some Cerebro 5 a little bit later on. He was Galactus? Yeah, I thought so. Alas, we are not good enough here to beat the Ultron. We were one short of doing it all there, Jacob. Nimrod cost 4, Venom cost 2, Carnage cost 1. Yes, early today. Wanted to get on and brew some decks, try some things out. Hoping to stick around for a while. Happy for you, Mystical. For sure. No worries, Rambo. Easy mistake to make. Sorry, Elias. That's pretty rough. Hopefully it turns out for you pretty soon. Isle of Silence is interesting. Not having the Killmonger here makes this a little bit less of a surefire thing. Guess we just do it this way. See what's up. No, I don't believe I ever played Sarah Modoc. I don't believe I did. Not impossible. I've played some real garbage on stream in the past, but that one seems like it's a stretch even for me. Oh, Thorborg, I'm sorry. Rough beats. Well, we're probably not winning Plunder Castle this game, that's for sure. Oh. Carnage gets to work. Bishop is a little late. I don't believe we've got a general consensus on who people's favourite artist is, no. Obviously, at the end of the day, art is an acquired taste, right? Just naturally. Interesting. Yeah, different strokes for different folks, exactly. What do we do here? Genuinely unsure. I think it's more likely that we want to do this. Replacement for the herd. Why is there a hobgoblin in my opponent's deck? Okay. Replacement for the herd is a bit of a tough one, to be honest. I'd have to have a think. You're mostly just looking for cards to play well with Serra, and ideally don't mind getting destroyed, so maybe it's worth trying Mysterio or something to that effect. Why is there a hobgoblin in my opponent's deck? What is this? Are we short here? We are, aren't we? The multiple man means we're short. Jeez, dude, my math is so off. You can tell it's been a few days since we've been playing Snap. I agree that Leech is very boring, yes. Not sold on this one so far, to be honest. I mean, we're not doing the best job at drawing Nimrod, but in general, it hasn't felt good enough. Mysterio is very good with Bishop, yes, I agree. New season goodies. Oh, mystery variant, anything nice? Okay, I can work with this Titania. This Titania is good. Many, many credits. I'll give this one another game or two, and then I think I'm probably going to shift on to something else. This hasn't felt worth refining, which is fine. Not every deck will. That is part and parcel of brewing in the first place. They're not always going to feel very good. Yeah, I agree. That's not a bad one for the mystery variant. I will take it. Soulstone. More Thanos-y goodness. Titania doesn't have good variants. Is that true? I think Titania's variants are like mostly fine. At least not Pixel Titania. I probably just wouldn't have played it. Pixel Titania is ugly. I'm not a pixel variant guy, basically at all. I think the only one I'll use is Helicarrier. The Helicarrier pixel makes me laugh every time I see it. Just straight up every time I see it. It's great. I think I'm taking my tempo Venom here. Don't know of anyone that's got pixel. That's actually kind of cool. I'm sure there are a few, but it would be nice. Opponent juicing up the Sunspot. Luchator Titania's godlike. Nice. I love Pixel Helicarrier. It makes me laugh every time I look at it. Don't know what you're talking about. Genuinely has me in stitches like every time. Oh, Leech, man. Just make this card disappear. Maybe you just can't play a deck that cares about turn 6 right now. Unsure. Serra's no longer worth our time. So I guess this is now just going to be... give up on the vault. Maybe we don't have to give up on the vault, actually. Maybe you give up on onslaughts. I'm not subbing an Infinite, no. We're not playing Infinite just because Leech is a card. We don't make bad deck building decisions because my opponent is playing Leech. Again, chat, it's not about just picking up and playing the best Nimrod deck. Like, I could do that. I could rank up real fast and real nice, and we have several other decks to play, but I also have like a 7-hour stream today, and I don't just want to sit down and smash out the same deck for 7 hours. Like, I want to brew. I want to try different things. That's how we find cool decks. Like, I'm sure it is great. I look forward to playing it a bit later on. Well, this is going to be the best we've got, I think, unfortunately. And Magnet Man kills us, right? Dude. F. Unfortunate on the Magneto. Like, genuinely unfortunate. Just didn't have quite enough things to fill the space. Olympia drawing cards is nice. We don't mind that. With Move Nimrod, with Kingpin and Cloak. That sounds really cool, actually. That's hella cool. Yeah, I might have to build something. I might have to build something that looks like that. That sounds like a good time. Any change for Venom? Sadly, I don't think so. I think this list is gonna need it, but I also wouldn't recommend building this list right now. Hey, Spider, how we doing? Again, chat, the goal of this deck in particular is to see whether or not you are capable of winning games without having access to Nimrod and have a powerful endgame while having Nimrod. That doesn't make me want to play more cards that are only good if I draw Nimrod. Because at that point we might as well play the ramp decks and stuff, because that's where Arnim Zola and stuff will shine. Hey, Kiralis, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna build something with that punch, because that sounds hecka sweet. I'm gonna have to try that out. So we're getting waved on 5 here, I think. Yeah, I've got Cerebro 5 built. We're gonna play a bit of Cerebro 5 a bit later on. So if we're getting waved here, how do we do this? Looking at playing Nimrod with Cloak and Kingpin, which is definitely interesting. Unsure it's good, but yeah, this is 100% just a wave, right? So I guess I do this. Yep. Yeah, Iron Fist Nimrod last turn gives you the ability to do it too. And then our final turn play is just add as many stats as we can in various places. Magneto apparently is a card. We beat 24 on the left. We beat 18. Okay, we did the thing. Look, chat. We did the thing. The deck worked. Cool. Venom mid may have been better there, actually, yeah. Venom making more Nimrods is good there. It is definitely fun. Definitely fun. Venom on the Sarah lane is worse into... No, I guess we have priority, right? So we're not worse into Aero? We don't have to worry about Aero because we have priority? Probably fair. Hooray! We did the thing! Heimdalling it all into your own Kingpin sounds like it'll be absolutely hilarious. I have no idea if that'll be any good whatsoever, but that does sound like it could be really funny. Null deck with Nimrod and actually snapping when they shang your turn 4 death because of magic and... Yeah, I mean, Null into Zola obviously does some silly things for sure. Excuse me, for sure. Early impressions of this deck's performance are sadly not very good, I don't think. Simply the person who's currently winning, Jacob. If you are currently winning the game, you will be the one who gets priority. You will reveal first. Location disruption? Definitely maybe worth visiting that a little bit later on today as well. I can see us being interested in location disruption. And using Nimrod as an extra Doctor Doom. We have been gifted some rocks from our opponents. We also got gifted a Venom, which is quite nice. No worries, Jake. I'm happy to help. It's what it's all about. Opponent will Moon Girl. Hello from your PC. Welcome back, Shade. Hello to your PC. Opponent is snapping. I feel like we're probably losing this. The Nimrod just isn't big enough. Yeah, Heimdall into Kingpin could be genuinely very funny. Might brew with that one. Think I'm retreating here. Think we lose to Zabu Moon Girl too often. Hey Ace, how we doing? Yeah, Nimrod left turn 6 Venom. Well, basically it was Sarah mid turn 6 Nimrod Venom, but I don't think we actually beat the double Darkhawk anyway. Sadly. I think I'm going to take one or two more with this, then I think I'm actually going to brew that move deck. That just sounds a bit too hot not to try. We'll at least give it a go. No Destroyer Shuri, not in this deck. We will play many more Nimrod decks later, don't worry. Many, many more, I'm sure. Yeah, I want to brew today. I don't really care if I tank my rank. I've got all the time in the world to get it back. I would rather try out cool new stuff. Cool new stuff is unsurprisingly cool. Really looking for the Nimrod here, I think. It's our only real good way of getting into Sanctum Sanctorium. I'm not even sure you want Nova, but like you definitely do want Bucky, Nimrod, and maybe something else. Not 100%. We do draw the Killmonger. The Killmonger is good in theory. The Killmonger's never good. The Killmonger is never ever good because Leech exists. Just put me in the bin. just throw me in the garbage. True, Elias, true. Yeah, Justin, that's just kind of what it's about, right? I would much rather do something unique for the first while. I'm not worried about ranking up. I'll do it whenever I feel like it. Imagine Leech just making the game irrelevant. It's the lane he was in at the start of the turn, Jacob, I believe. Hey Charlie, welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the show. Alright, last game with this one before I move on, I think. We'll see how we're doing. Welcome on in, everybody. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream so far. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, ranking is also easier this season. Like, I don't really mind. Like, I kind of proved it last season to anyone who really cares. Death's Domain is pretty good for me, honestly. We ranked up in like an hour and a half. Like, it just when it's time to play good decks and smash up the rank queue, we'll worry about it later. For now, we're brewing, we're having fun. Opponent's got the Wolverine for the sick value. Oh, what are these locations? Oh. Very nice, Spider. Very nice. So we hold the Venom here, right? We actually want to be able to go not Nimrod into Nova Venom. Yeah. Opponent appears to be on Galactus, unfortunately, which means this might not be good enough. Hey Luke, how you doing? Crunch. We good? Question mark? Maybe not. Maybe not good. Ah.
Now what are we?
Yeah, this needs some work, I think.
Mixture that makes chaos.
I think the concept of this is kind of cool, but I think it probably needs some work. So let's move on.
What just happened?
Couple brand new subscriptions coming in. Thank you very much, folks. Appreciate you. Welcome on in to the channel. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Okay, let's brew this this Kingpin deck. I'm super curious what we can do with move rod. The immovable rod, because that's a D&D item. Let's call it that. Hogbuster onto Nimrod. Hogbuster onto Nimrod is pretty cool, I agree. Alright. Let's just switch this to favorite variants only. So, we know we want the boy. We know we want Kingpin. We know we want Kingpin. We get to play Pirate Kingpin too. I'm improving slowly, Luke. Thank you for asking. We want to play the Electric Slide. We want Iron Fist Cloak. We want Bucky Barnes. Because he's also good with the sliding on 6. Is Quake proc Kingpin? I don't think so. Don't know if Wolverine's worth it. Also not sure. I'm unfortunately still a little bit ill, Luke, but I am slowly improving. Thank you for asking. Okay, what else does this look like? Because now I'm not sure where we want to go. I know, Stephen. It's a bad habit of mine to go scroll and click the hard way. Vulture for another lane, maybe. I guess the question is, do we want to be more of a destroy deck? with some move payoffs? Or do we want to be more of a move deck with some destroy payoffs? Nova and Torch. I think if you're playing Nova, you're playing Killmonger. Fair enough, Steven. Fair enough. I don't hate Arrow. Arrow might make the cut here for being good with Kingpin. Arrow's also good with Shuri, right? So we at that point we play the Shuri. I don't know if we want Hulkbuster. Miles and Juggernaut. Interesting. I think Shuri's really good when you've got Nimrod, Arrow, Heimdall. Wolverine? Wolverine's interesting. Potentially. Yeah, Shuri seems very good in this deck. Yeah, disappointment. That's what we're working on. This is definitely sounding very, very cute. Hey, Dolphin, you're super welcome, my friend. I'm glad it's been doing well for you. Congratulations. Yeah, Shuri Nimrod is pretty nice. I agree. Hey, Fabian, how we doing? What else do we want in here, chat? We definitely need another destroy effect, right? So it's probably just gotta be Carnage. I don't think it can be any... is it Deathlock? It's probably Carnage, not Deathlock. It might be Deathlock. You definitely need a second one, at least. Zola? Fabian, the plan here is to use the move cards to shift our own Nimrod into our own Kingpin. Zola. Zola might be a decent backup. Destroyer feels like it kills too much of our own stuff here. Is Zola good? Zola Arrow is weird. That doesn't really do anything, does it? Zola is good in the Shuri deck, though. Yeah, I definitely think we're leaning more towards being a move deck here than we are a bad one. I'm not off of Zola. I'm not completely on it yet either, to be honest. What other cards are we interested in here, potentially? Nightcrawler might be fine. I kind of want to play Killmonger. Kind of want to play Killmonger. Killmonger's so good against Thanos right now, so how about we do this? Kraven. Kraven's an interesting one. It ends up being a bit of an awkward one, truth be told. I think, because you're looking to push stuff into Kingpin lane. Dagger or Vulture. Maybe. I don't hate Vulture, to be honest. The more we move into move, the more I want to play Miles, the more I want to play Vulture. But to be fair, we are only really moving with 3 cards. Null? I'm not sure we ever get to play the Null, unfortunately. Doctor Strange can move the Nimrod if we haven't played Arrow or Heimdall. Is Doctor Strange good here? Strange might be good here. I'm gonna try this. Let's try this. Only one way to find out if it's horrible or playable. We can always start refining it after we've got some games in. Let's see. Let's see how this feels. Yeah, Strange plus Carnage is actually kind of hot, right? Because you're able to Strange something out of a lane, then Carnage the rest of it. Which is definitely kind of interesting. What about Morph? Probably not, no. Alright. All we can do is try it, chat. See how it feels. If you are hanging out, by the way, please do consider doing me a small favour. Drop a like on the stream. Literally, just feel free to scroll on down and like the video. Does us a lot of good at reaching more people. I would appreciate it. Yeah, Shuri Nimrod is definitely Shang-Chi proof. That is also true. Honestly, loving this. I would love for this to be good. I would really, really like this to be good. Okay, so do we burn this cloak ever? I appreciate it, Spider, thank you. So it's going to be 3, nothing on 4 currently, 5, 6. Yeah, I think we do. I think this is Tempo Cloak, by the looks of this hand. Legend says if you like the stream, I'll heal faster. Sadly not. I am going to have some lung issues for a while, but... Vulture for Killmonger or Strange. So I think both of them are pretty good in theory. I think Killmonger Nova plays very well with Nimrod, so I'm happy to start there. And the idea of Strange being your backup, like Heimdall, is kind of intriguing to me too. So for now, I'm gonna screw around with the idea of playing these. But again, this is what testing is for. Well, the Strange doesn't work now, so now we have to find the Heimdall. I cannot Strange into the Kingpin anymore because of the Cosmo. Yes! Yes! The value! I don't even care if we lose. Won the Danger Room flip. Nothing brings me more joy than winning the Danger Room flip. Rocks are annoying. Opponent has second Dino here. Cloak lets us play Kingpin Cloak on 5 and move the Nimrod across if we have it in play already. But to be fair, we probably aren't ever having it in play already, so maybe the Cloak is a bit of a miss. We don't beat second Dino, do we? I think Aero with Kingpin is just good enough by themselves to really be played. Strange right. I mean, if this beats Dino right, unless my math is off. My math is off. That's too short. I can't count today, man. Why can't I count today? Okay, not the best of starts. Let's try and learn how to do math. Doing math is good. But you know what we're going to do first, chat? We're going to spend some credits. Straight into Danger Room never wins 2 lanes, unfortunately. We got some credits to spend, so we're going to spend some credits. And I want you to get your guesses in. You know how this works. What do you think we're going to open on the collection track? What are we going to open from our reserves? Get your guesses in, I want to know. In fact, I have to know, it's important. Let's get Zola its first split. What are we going to open? I want to know. Pixel variant? Please don't give me a Leech variant, that would suck. Sun's good for me? No, I've not been outside in ages. Title? Why did none of you want me to get nice things? Last card pulled was Agent Coulson when it became Series 3. I don't even have enough boosters to finish that. That's tragic. Alright, well, gonna keep upgrading cards that we're playing today. Definitely not a new card. That would suck. Not saving for the Steampunk event? No. I don't like to try and metagame the game, to be honest. It just feels like I'm thinking about it too much at that point. Let's see how many we can get to open. It's going to be at least 2. Leech Avatar? Please, no. Boosters? Definitely not. 400 tokens is, like, acceptable at least. Stature would be lovely. I would love to play with some Stature. We've got at least 2 reserves to open. Can we get ourselves another one? Infinite Deadpool. We can. Alright, 3 to open. Very nice, Luke, very nice. Hey, Alan, Nimrod has been a bit of a mixed bag so far. Number 1. 300 credits. Well, okay, that's basically replaced itself. We're all good. Number 2. Black Bolt Avatar. He's not even framed well. Number 3. Oh, man. Not the best. Sad trombone noises. Finally pulled 3 complete. Very nice. Inked Winter Devil Dino. Very nice. Congratulations. Luke's bar is pretty good for us. 100 off. Almost. Almost. I think I hold this Iron Fist for now. Womp womp, but that avatar is a travesty. Okay. So looking for the Kingpin. They still couldn't center it. No, definitely not. No centered for you. Thank you for the subscription, A. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. How did you put a picture of myself as my profile picture in my game? You see, what I did was eat far too much food and get grossly overweight. Is that Heimdall? Yes, it is. Play Iron Fist in Luke's? Probably, yeah. Any good Captain Marvel decks? Most of them, honestly, are Shuri decks, my friend, unfortunately. Really gonna need this kingpin, aren't we? Oh, Psylocke, sure. Don't have Shuri yet. Yeah, she's a bit I'd say Electro Ramp is probably your best bet for Captain Marvel then. We gain a cloak. I can work with this. Opponent will Ironheart. Bounces it back. The Nimrod reacted well to multiple destroyers. It's been fine every time we've managed it so far, but we haven't actually done it very often. No Kingpin this game. Makes me think I have to Shuri. Think so. Cost being a bit of an issue, it's definitely a detrimental factor, yeah. And then this is just Heimdall mid. Is this Heimdall mid? Or is this Arrow right? Chavez might be better than Arrow. I don't think so. I think most Kingpin decks probably just want to play Arrow. Yeah, we didn't draw the Carnage either, sadly, which is fine. It's the way it goes. I feel like this is just supposed to be the Arrow, right? Voom.
I am Iron Man.
I do love me some Arrow.
Victory.
No, we just Arrow right. Go into the lane that we're already losing. Win the other two. Should be A-okay. Very cool. Got my hard one priority, exactly, yeah. Ah! Why? Why does it exist? Why is this a location? Just put it in the bin. Right, definitely so far the card that stands out to me being a little bit suspect is the cloak. But otherwise, the concept seems reasonable. Shuri is indeed overpowered, yeah, can't really deny that. She's a bit good. Is this Tempo Cloak again? This might just be Tempo Cloak again, to be honest. I am in the market for moving a monster. Whoop. Opponent with the Cosmo. Okay. So, good chance this is Shuri 0 would be my immediate thought. Are we playing this on turn 5? Maybe we're playing this on turn 5, actually. Yeah, that probably is better. So we go Shuri. Like, this is correct, right? Shuri, right, Rock Shuri. I mean, yeah, Shuri is everywhere. She is kind of good, so I'm reliably informed. And this is just Heimdall Slide, right? Think so. Opponent arrows me. That's a problem. Not a problem? Winning on breakers? Okay. Alright. I mean, yeah, Shuri Thanos still doing exactly what they do. Rock MVP. Rock MVP confirmed. Aero's doing what she's supposed to do, chat. You know that. Cosmo's not real. Cosmo's not real if we pretend he's not there. Rock MVP. Cosmo's not real. Don't worry about it. Our cloak gets a little smoked. Bucky Barnabas. Well, currently I think we're looking to Kingpin mid if we draw it, so let's go Bucky on the right. Yeah, streamers don't make mistakes, chat. I was very aware that we were getting arrowed, so I simply played around it. My favourite card and card variant. My favourite card in the game is going to be a mixture of Mr. Negative and Captain Marvel. And I would say that my favourite variant is the Rian Gonzalez version of Rogue, the watercoloured version. Opponent snaps. Am I sticking around through this snap? I think I probably am. Gotta be wary of the arrow, which I expect is on my opponent's side. No, okay, that's cool. So now looking for the Kingpin. Looking for the Kingpin. I wasn't expecting to draw both Nimrod and Kingpin, Luke. I was hoping to draw the Kingpin to trigger Bucky Barnes on the move. Are we Shuriing on 5 here? We might be Shuriing on 5. I do love me some Shuri. I think so. Right, we'd love to draw an arrow here, I think. Alright, how do we do this now? Now we have options. The destroy zone does not move with it, no. The destroy zone sets up at the start of the turn, I believe. At least that's how I think Kingpin works. People are welcome to correct me if I'm wrong. Armor was already very popular this season. Well, last season, in my opinion. How do we do this? I think we do this. I don't believe the zone moves, as far as I'm aware. What's the play here? We have so many options. I should have retreated, I think. Yeah, okay. I definitely should have retreated. You're all good. Talked myself into Killmonger being good, and it just isn't. It's not enough. I don't think we can afford to. We can't Killmonger last. We can't Killmonger left. Because the Nova then gets the buff from Shuri. Ran out of time. I kind of panic thought there, which is not great. Not great. Just straight up ran out of time. I actually don't think we've drawn Kingpin yet. It's kind of annoying. We can never get the Nova buff, unfortunately, because again we lose the Shuri buff if we go for it. We also still suck at drawing Nimrod, by the way. That peak was not good. Don't really have an awful lot going on for us here, do we? Opponent's got the old flipped Jubilee. Patrick, I've paid a few different things, but not a lot. There's a whole lot of rubbish out there at the moment in terms of Shuri and Thanos and Galactus. People just want to make Infinite quickly, which I can't say I blame them with. Alright, so I now have to cloak. I don't have a choice. I gotta move the Winter Soldier out. Thanks, Jubilee. Opponent takes the pass. Interesting. Definitely can't draw Kingpin and Nimrod in the same game, can we? Seeming a bit impossible. 6-3 Swordmaster incoming. Maybe. So I guess I set myself up to be able to arrow, right? Yeah, Patrick, I understand, my dude. I really do. Sadly, I don't see it changing until a balance patch happens. Hey, Thrallfather, how we doing? Opponent discards the red skull. Hey Matty, how we doing? Have they sneakily bumped the season pass price up? They bumped prices like a month ago in certain countries. Not sure, Luke. I don't think we ever really want to draw a Chavez on 6 is the problem. A little worried about Hela, a little worried about Ghost Rider. Think I gotta take my best guess at where we're gonna go here. Assume my opponent plays mid to play around Aero. And hopefully it's not Hela. It is Hela, which is a shame. Not having the best of times with things so far, are we? All Gucci. Brewing is part. Well, losing cubes to Brewing is part of the experience. What kind of changes do I think will happen? I just expect Shuri to be adjusted to being a 5-cost card. Thanos is a bit harder. Not sure. Mostly just make Quinjet not be able to reduce stuff to cost 0. Make Lockjaw turn into one. Well, I think something that costs 1 more, not just anything. Do I follow Marvel movies? Not massively, like a little bit, but not huge amounts. Super mid. I mean, yeah, probably. Like, I have not played enough games to be anywhere near certain at this point. Very much still experimenting. But I would rather have Nimrods over Zabus and Silver Surfers, I think. Bakuguela kind of sucks to see here, but that's fine. So really just looking for the Nimrod here. The Nimrod is now the big want. Opponent Snap's going to stick around for now. I think I'm way more of a fan of the Quinjet change, just because, again, letting cards... How do I put this? Letting cards Letting cards reduce cards to 0 is just always a dangerous proposition. Like, cost reduction is so dangerous in a game like Marvel Snap. You really just don't need to... Don't need to make cards cost more than anything, like, more than that. You just don't. Like, things costing 0 is how things get broken, I think. Opponent Sentinels are certainly going to work with their Quinjet over there. We really do suck at drawing Nimrod, by the way. We're like actually just horrible at it. We do not know what a Nimrod is. Oh my god.
No, what are we, a team? No, we're a
Brand new
chemical
subscriber
mixture
coming
that
in,
makes
Cromark,
chaos.
thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. This is every deck we've played so far. We don't know what the hell a Nimrod is. It sucks. We couldn't draw it in the other deck either. We've played 2 decks so far today and we just never draw our Nimrod, which is obviously just a horrible way to be able to win games. I could be a Nimrod occasionally, yeah, me too. I mean, no, the rocks don't help. Neither does getting Shang-Chi through the teeth, I guess. Yeah, like, again, I'll rank up later in the season. I'm in no rush. I don't care enough to rush. But like, I do kind of wish like this card felt like it had a home at the moment. It kind of just doesn't. I'm willing to give it at least a few more games to try and actually draw the thing. I want to know whether the combination of cards has the potential to be good. But to do that, we would have to draw the damn card. Yeah, Shuri's very, very good. That I cannot deny. You are going to eventually have dinosaurs in your dinosaur park, right? Maybe. It's a little too fair. I mean, fair enough. But there's only one way we find out, right? We try stuff out. We see what sticks. Folks, again, making changes to a deck after a small handful of games doesn't really get you anywhere. You're not working with a decent sample size at that point. Like, I would much rather jam games to try and figure out play patterns and figure out, like, thought processes over, like, how do I put this? Over making immediate changes. Because I would rather just, like, try and learn a bit more about what's going on. I think we no longer care about there being rocks in our deck, really. Knowledge over results, something like that. Just want to try and figure out the equation, right? Well, unfortunately, this is very much guess the Galactus, right? And I have to hope it's a Galactus. If it's not a Galactus, I'll be a bit sad. Yeah, well, I mean, we literally haven't drawn the card yet, so, you know. We didn't get to see that it was a Galactus, but I guarantee you that is a Galactus under there. I literally just want to know whether or not, like, moving Nimrod is worth exploring. And I cannot do that because we can't draw the thing. We have now drawn it, and now watch, chat, as I perform the greatest magic trick you've ever seen. We're going to have the Nimrod go into play off of Sakaar, so that we have to move it before we can move it. Just watch. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. That's just a huge dinosaur in the way. Or get leashed. Yes, we can also get ourselves leashed. Opponent snapping, and we're like so ready to be dead already. Like, we can't leave because this is what our deck is built to do. Hulkbuster's definitely interesting. Why am I so stupid? We hit an Iron Fist. Am I dumb? I am dumb. I'm very dumb. Why did I not play that on the right? Odds of Leech on turn 5, exceptionally high. I think Bucky's actually better here, right? Like, this was not deliberate, but I think this is better because you want to be able to strange the Nimrod, not strange the Winter Soldier. So I think this actually ends up being better for you this way. Yeah, starting to think that that Cloak does not make the cut, I agree. I think this has to happen now. Opponent does indeed have their lockjaw. Okay. Come on, just fucking kill me. Oh. Pardon my language, chat, I'm sorry, but good God. It wasn't even there. They had to lockjaw into it. It reminds you of the Hoogland highlight video. Yeah, I want to be excited, right? Like, I gotta be straight, like, I want to be excited so bad. New cards are cool. There should be room to brew. And, like, every time I'm like, yeah, this synergy is cool. Let's build a deck around something cool. The green alien man shoves his hand up my arse and we have the least pleasant experience. It's just... it's just miserable. I don't blame people for playing it either. I really don't. I just makes me sad. That's what the format looks like right now. Trying to think where this Bucky Barnes is supposed to go. Not actually sure. We find the Nova, sure. Do I think it'll be nerfed? I think it probably has to at this point. Like, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Like, leeches are not too good. Okay? Like, the card itself is not that strong. The issue is the play experience it creates, which is miserable. It removes so much agency from what you're able to do, because whatever your counterplay is to your opponent's plan, it does not matter. They can deal with your counterplay. I'm glad, May. I'm glad. So I think this probably has to be arrow into slide, right? I don't really think there's anything else we can do here. Opponent has the final turn Shuri too. What changes would I make to Leech? I would probably find a way to set the data that makes the card on fire. I would probably find a way to break into Second Dinner's offices, confront Bedbrode in a laughing contest, and then after I win the laughing contest, he accepts that he is forced. It has to change the way Leech works for the better of humankind. This has been my TED Talk. Yep. We get arrowed, nothing matters. Tickle him until he removes Leech. That might work. Thankfully, we do actually beat the arrow here, because my opponent played a bunch of wands on the final turn, which is actually kind of great.
Victory.
Like, what would I do to Leech? I'd make him cost 7. And it would change nothing. It would change basically nothing. Oh, God. The only pressure release valve that Leech really is the nerve on my forehead. I think we hold the Nova here pretty happily. The sweet, sweet value. Why is Discord yelling at me? Truly unknown. A wave enters the chat. Yeah, something like that. I think this is a pass here too, actually. Hey, Hyperion. Enjoy my soul destruction. Opponent snaps, huh? I think I'm going to try and keep myself safe from Shang-Chi. That seems kind of good. And this is just Shuri Nimrod Carnage, right? That Bifrost is a little bit rude. Bifrost indeed a bit rude. Much better when you're watching it happen to someone else, if you say so. Alright, so... kind of looking for the Heimdall, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Why is there a Cosmo there? Can I beat the Cosmo? The answer is yes. In theory. In theory, I can beat the Cosmo. For science! Yeah, Richie, I mean, again, I blame no one for wanting to be infinite quickly this season. I blame absolutely no one. Arrow. Arrow, you will always be the queen of my heart. Arrow. You're just so special. Yeah, blowing up Rod isn't good enough to beat 40 power there. So we have to beat 40 power the fun way with Arrow. Yeah, me too. I want to see all the Nimrod shenanigans. Sadly, we are not finding the best home for them right now. I think I'm going to try Cerebro 5 next, because Cerebro 5 is very cool in theory. Easy clap. Arrow remains just the queen. She is incredible. We stand Arrow in this household. Oh yeah, Arrow could cost like 7 and probably still be played, I think. Oh, Ace, I'm sorry. Hopefully she turns up for you very soon. Why Leech is so bad for you, but Arrow isn't as polarizing? I would argue that Arrow is arguably similarly polarizing. It's also guilty of alienating entire play patterns. Just overall, like, yeah, they're both 5-cost cards that steal games all by themselves. Again, so as I kind of said before, I don't think that Leech is too good. I think Leech makes games miserable. And if your argument is that Aero also makes games miserable, you might very well be right. I don't think either card is necessarily too good. I think they both do create negative play patterns. Does that make sense? Negasonic Teenage Warhead? Yeah, I'd like Negasonic. Negasonic would be fun. Aero moving only one card would make her literally unplayable, I think. Opponent snaps. No worries, Royal Mail. Happy to help. That's what I'm here for. Problem with Aero is Killmonger, as Zoo decks don't care about Aero, but Killmonger ruins them. Yes, I agree that there is this unfortunate parity of the decks that beat Aero get folded by Killmonger. You can't beat both, it's impossible. What's my suggestion on the Aero nerf, if there will be one? Good question. I don't know how you fix that card without killing her. Do I have time to Shuri? I think the answer is yes, because I intend on Heimdalling anyway. Perfect. So we snap back. And we slide. Doing my best then, doing my best. Glad you're enjoying yourself.
Victory.
I think if you make it so that she only pulls the first card, she's literally unplayable, I think. Yeah, for sure, Thrallfather. I'm glad you're finding enjoyment in different things. That's what it's all about. Very much what it's all about. Marble Snap could be something different for everybody. You are, as I've said millions of times on the stream before, like, you are so much more than your rank and your results. Like, those things are only worth what you want them to be worth. Prioritize your enjoyment. 8CubeW, we take those indeed. Thank you, TJ. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. I think we hold this Iron Fist. To a 5-0, she would still be incredible. Like, Aero's stats basically don't matter. I believe unranked mode is coming, from what I understand. We lose the Heimdall here, which is kind of sad, but that's what it is. Yeah, unranked has been on the roadmap for a while, right? Well, my turn to snap, I suppose. Would my opponent like to retreat? It's a very lovely Lady Sif for my opponent. They are certainly a discard player. Look at some of these cards, jeez. Alright, well... Can I get priority without using my arrow? That is the question. I think the answer is maybe. Because that's how we win this, right? That's definitely how we win this. Yeah, okay. Opponent's whole ass hand is empty. Got it, right? We have priority, so we just arrow into the Kingpin lane.
Victory.
Why is arrow still absolutely crackers? Cards just nuts. You want to do cool Nimrod stuff, and every time you're like, well, I could do the Nimrod thing, or I could just win the game, I suppose. Gonna move on to Cerebro 5 after this game, I think. Try that one out. If you are enjoying the stream with me, folks, I ask of you one small favour. Please do consider liking the stream for me. Just scroll on down, press that thumb. Costs you nothing, but it does help us reach more and more people here on YouTube. Alternatively, if you haven't already, do make sure you subscribe here to Marvel Snap Zone, as I would really like to see you for more content every day. Would be nice. Think we're on tempo, Cloak. Patch waiting room. It's not quite that bad, but it's not good. Opponent snaps on the Altar of Death reveal. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Cerebro 5. That deck has me a little bit excited. Do I stay in through a snap here? I think I take the chance, yeah.
Thank you for your cooperation.
F. Alright, so this is just Galactus, I suppose, so I'm giving him 2 cubes. Brand new sub coming in, Zen, thank you very much, appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Thank you, Ace, I appreciate that. It's just a copyright-free playlist. We just like to have a little something ticking away in the background. Keeps things fun and fresh. So we're always getting Galactus, right? No? Curious. Ah, opponent is a Nimrod enthusiast. I see. Interesting. I mean, Galactus and Altar we don't beat anyway, so who cares? Imagine drawing Nimrod. Amen. Imagine.
Enough said, bub.
Imagine drawing your own Nimrod. Would be nice in theory. Barbecue pork rinds are pretty nice, I agree. But this is what the card should be able to do. but it doesn't because that's not how this works. Cool. Alright, let's move on to Trials of Cerebro 5. That is kind of my next deck that I want to give a shake. This, unfortunately, felt mostly like Aero was still cracked and not an awful lot else. Which is fine, but not very exciting. Cerebro 5, however. Cerebro 5 is exciting. You want to Arnhem Zola your Cerebro, chat? Because I do. I do. Alright, we're going to leave this on screen for like 2 minutes. Just going to take a real quick bathroom break and fill up my bottle of water. And I'll be right back, chat. So don't go anywhere, stay with me. I'll be back for some more snappy goodness in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Cool. Literally 2 minutes. The joys of your bathroom being next to the room you stream in. Cool. Well, let's go. Let's see. Oh, so easy. Let's see how this one does. Oh. Fair enough, Thrallfather, fair enough. Yeah, Kingpin seems cool in theory, and to be honest, I'm not sure how much of it is it's bad, and how much of it is that we literally cannot draw Nimrod today. Did I just get a random thing? This is rubbish, I don't want to play this. We've done a really bad job at actually drawing Nimrod, so... Yeah, I would like the this is my full-time job title, because it is. But it's like the only one that I can't get. Opponent with the armor, sure. Morag's a little annoying. I guess we're on Star-Lord guesswork here, probably. Try and find another 5. Hey, Star-Lord, good man. Thankfully we got in before the Cosmo deal. Okay. So we just... We don't want to Polaris the armor out, that would be bad. Then we go magic. Not sure this is going to be good enough, unfortunately, folks, because we are staring down in the old friend Shuri Zero. Doing as Shuri Zero does. We're really looking for Dr. Doom. Doom is the want here. Doom definitely the want here. We gain Limbo. Put with a 12 power Captain Marvel. We find the Nimrod, but I don't think we have time to go and kill it. So I think I am just going to be... This gives my opponent the Titania. It's not great. I have to play to Dr. Doom. That's what I have to do, I think. Nimrod does arrive, but unfortunately a little too late. Well, not necessarily too late, but doesn't fit with the plan at this point. The Zola is... How late am I streaming? I'm going to be around for a while today, Shade. I intend on trying to go a bit longer than normal. Oh, if I play this thing, I lose my buffs. Light work, I think unfortunately I'm very bad at drawing Nimrod. Don't think we stick in through a snap here, sadly. Doom might have given us a chance there, but Solar Mystique, only if you're very lucky. It doesn't win you any games, I promise. Feels a bit too clunky, and needs a bit of refinement, I think, to have a chance. Light work, but yeah, we're honestly the amount of games we've drawn Nimrod in the last 2.5 hours is like less than 8. We're doing a really bad job at drawing it. We gain a wave from our opponent. No, wave is ours. We gained an Iceman from our opponent. Sure. That's fine. We can work with an Iceman. I'm going to be streaming the tournament games. Not this time round, Ed, unfortunately, as at the moment, the Marvel Snap Zone team is not really large enough to accommodate me streaming and also running all of the back end, all of the tournament pairings, all of the communication, everything else. If this goes well, then the plan is essentially to have somebody else run the back end, and I'll stream the coverage and play and stuff like that as well. But for our first test run, not so much. Just open null? I mean, it's better than not opening a card, right? Doesn't feel very good. The Grand Central really might screw with things here. The Grand Central really might screw with things here. Yeah, like we cannot draw Nimrod to save our life currently, so I guess I'm now priced into going Cerebro into Mystique over the next 2 turns. I don't think we have much of a other option here. We do hit the doom, so we do this. So don't pull the Zola, I guess, is the statement here. We get arrowed, that's fine. Doesn't matter, we were playing here anyway. Hits the wave. Hits the Magneto. Where are you, Nimrod? Why are you always so late? It's just Doom, right? With 9 power everywhere. Best we can do, I think.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent is snapping here, like... I don't know if this is enough. I'm willing to give up some keeps to find out, though. I would like information. What a Nimrod, I know, right? Yeah, I would like information about if this is good enough. Opponent is under wave, so like they can't do too much, I don't think. Yeah, Nimrod is only getting drawn on turn 6 and like never any earlier right now. It's terrible. Yeah, alright. Polaris pulls the Titan. Do I lose to the... I don't lose to this, right? I do lose to this, right? Bruh. Oh, dude. You know what? Well, excuse me. We're 2.5 hours into a Nimrod stream, and I think we've blown it up like twice. Like, I just want to see if the card sucks. Just please let me know. Please let me know if the card sucks. Alright. I think I'll find the lizard in the sewer system for now with the intention of magicking it away if required. That was suspect. Okay, I've said it before. People want to stream snipe me, they want this more than I do. I don't care. Opponent snaps. Like, I imagine I get sniped on stream as a non-zero amount, but I just don't care. My opponent isn't going to be Galactusing me, thanks to Polaris, which is quite nice. The question is, are they just ramp? Because they might just be ramp. I'm not saying it happened. I have no idea if it happened. Yeah, it's just ramp. My point is, like, people are like, oh, it's suspicious you got Polaris only on the final turn under wave. It's like, yeah, again, if people want it that bad, they need to win that bad. I just don't care. Like, go off, King. You know, it's not a big deal. Yeah, man, like, all the movement stuff just absolutely ruins your day. Like, this is still correct. It's just 100% correct to do this. This is still correct. Yeah, Zola and Nimrod would have been nice, you're right. Big agree.
Escaped.
Prenom, there's no point. I don't have Galactus, so I will not be playing any Galactus today. Deathlock right, but not for cubes. Honestly, reasonable. Honestly, super fair. And this likely ends up being wave into magic a lot of the time to turn the super float off. Yeah, Aero ruins your fun, Magneto ruins your fun. Like, just doesn't really seem to be coming together. Opponent with the Psylocke as well. Good chance we eat a fat Galactus some amount of the time. I don't know what you're supposed to do with this card, chat, man. It feels terrible. Kind of snatch the Destroyer off. Fair enough. Yeah, we're down like 15 cubes or whatever, but there's still like 2 hours of games. Like, to be fair, the decks just have barely been working. I would recommend saving for Thanos personally, Timeless, but that's also only my opinion. I think it ends up being like this. Still got space for Doom. Was looking for the Mystique, didn't find it. I'd still say Thanos. I think Thanos is a better card than Galactus for the most part. Still looking for the Mystique. Hey now, it's been pretty miserable honestly. I'm trying to make Nimrod work and spoiler alert, it's kinda not. Is Red Skull worth buying? I wouldn't recommend buying Series 3 cards for the most part, personally. Okay. Do we snap here? I would like Kitty Pryde, yeah. Kitty Pryde is a card I'm super interested in. Yeah, this Doom variant's gorgeous. Big agree. Big agree. This one is very, very nice.
Oh,
think so. Opponent's not going anywhere. We did in fact do the thing. I'm not sure doing the thing ends up being good enough. Why is there a hobgoblin in your deck, man? Well, now 21 power isn't good enough. Dude.
Escaped.
I don't know where this thing is supposed to go, man. I really don't. Just sitting there trying to brainstorm. I'm like, how do I find a way to make this card, like, function? We've lost to, like, so many random hobgoblins today, it's true. Like, genuinely a shocking amount of hobgoblins. Opponent is indeed on the Thanos-y goodness. Let's pull this Quinjet, I suppose. Do we? Do we care? We don't really care. I don't think we really care. It's fine. Let's not, okay? I like being able to interact with my opponents. Probably worthwhile. Royal Mail, I could just... yeah, sure. Like, I understand where you're coming from. Like, Galactus is probably a pretty good home for it, but you know what's... you know, doesn't really need Nimrod? Galactus. Like, deck's good without it. Opponent snaps. I want to be excited, chat. I really do. I'm trying not to be negative, but it's really hard not to be, like, a little bit negative when the season feels like exactly the same as last season. Just exactly the same. It's just miserable. It really is just miserable. What about an Electro version? It doesn't change anything. Like, playing Electro isn't going to help here. The problem is we're still losing to the same cards, right? Lockjaw Shell? I imagine you'd accidentally kill your own Lockjaw, like, a lot. I would think. Yeah, yeah, I've got a few Destroyer Shells. I guess I'm just quickly losing hope. Like, everything I was kind of excited to try just feels like it's getting destroyed by what we know the meta is. Same player again. Like, I can just play Thanos again, you know, I can, but I just don't want to. Just want to be able to play something cool. I don't think that really gets there, unfortunately, like work. I just think you're going to go off with your Lockjaw and kill your own Lockjaw a lot of the time. Well, we can at least kill the Nimrod this game. I believe so, Royal Mail. I think it works the same way as Galactus does. If I recall correctly. Fine, we'll lock draw into Space Stone, go to work. I think unfortunately Nimrod as a 4-cost card is probably a bit too good. Like, maybe it's fine, but seems like it would be quite strong. Without having to play like Electro on turn 3 anyway. Yeah, I'm definitely a bit disappointed. I was quite excited for Nimrod myself. If you shuri him to 10 on the leftmost side and play Destroyer. No, you destroy the ones in the middle location, right? So you have Nimrods on the left and the right. Deathwave's still not good. Deathwave's fine. Deathwave is a perfectly fine deck, but it's actually just like a solid like C tier deck right now. It's not particularly good. I believe it happens the same way Galactus does, but don't quote me on it, I'd have to check. Just doesn't matter, does it? We're like nowhere close to a relevant point total. It's fine, Romeo. I'll just test it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm off this one. This feels terrible.
Escaped.
Very off this one. This feels pretty bad. All right. We got a few other things to try. Hope is not lost just yet. It's just getting a little worse. So we got 2 left to try. We've got the Deadpool version of the deck that has Panther Zola. Or we have the Destroyer version of the deck, which is basically a Shuri deck, and I would rather try and leave it until the last, I think. I think I'll play some Deadpool. Let's try the Deadpool version. Let's try the Deadpool version. Yes, Galactus will cost 6k for the rest of time, but if you're Series 3 complete, that should be about a month, approximately. If you're not Series 3 complete, it's a little longer. But if you are, then you can save for him in about a month. Alright. Safe to say, we have not found a good Nimrod deck yet. Hopefully we can. Okay. We in fact have a combo in our hand. It is significantly less stats than Shuri Zero doing it. Would you be a Nimrod to buy a Doctor Doom pixel variant? I mean, I wouldn't personally, but I am not a pixel variant guy, so I may well be the outsider there. New York. Finding the Carnage. We're probably going to fire this on the Deadpool. Opponent will wave. I can smell the Galactus already. Hey man, San, how we doing? Hopefully you're having a lovely day today. Good to see you. You hate to be part of the problem. I mean, everyone's part of the problem. Everybody's part of the problem. I blame no one for playing Thanos right now because the deck is incredible. So, fully recommend doing so if you've got it. You know what's not incredible, chat? Professor X. Professor X is not incredible. I am not a fan of not being able to Nimrod at all. Hey, Jonathan. I'm doing well, thank you. Hopefully you are too. Good to see you. Is this ever still good enough? Yeah, I mean, the metagame feels very hostile to Nimrod, sadly. Hopefully that changes in the near future, but I lack confidence right now. I think we still have to do this and go for the Venom, right? Thank God we played the Nimrod. Just thank you, Lord. I appreciate you. So, what joins the Venom? That's the question. Is it before or is it after? It's probably before. It's probably the Forge. Probably the Forge.
This all seems horrible.
This all seems horrible indeed. Daffer, thank you for the brand new subscription. I appreciate you. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. I would like to make Nimrods. Seamus, let's not do that. You may Dr. Octopus me. That is potentially problematic with this Arnhem Zola. This is potentially very problematic. Why would you Dr. Octopus me? Why would you do that? Wait, I killed the Nimrod again. It's fine. This was an emotional roller coaster.
Wakanda forever.
Haha! The deck! It can win games! It can win games!
Victory.
How about we just kill Nimrod twice? Value. We accept the value. Okay, we're on the scoreboard. We're on the scoreboard. We'll take scoreboards. Yeah, to me at the moment, the metagame definitely still feels like it is basically the same way it was before the season started. I don't think anything has massively changed just yet, but we'll see. That was definitely a bit of an emotional roller coaster of a final turn, but we are on the scoreboard. Okoye also now on the board. Winning a game? Truly insane, I know, right? Truly, truly shocking. Okay, what do we want to do here? The Hulkbuster seems mostly pointless. We're looking for Panther or Nimrod, really. The complete fluke still counts. To be fair, we were winning that outside of the Dr. Octopus anyway. We were correct to go for it. I think tempo deathlock here is fine, by the looks of it. Imagine seeing the card working as intended. I know, right? Truly shocking stuff. X-Mansion would like to give us a swarm. Okay. As much as I agree with you, Nitrous, in what you mean by what you're getting on, let's not refer to a card in a collectible card game as a life-ending disease, please. Those are two very different things, and we don't need to use that word in our vocabulary. Thank you. Think we still fire the Shuri. This might end up being Hulkbuster on the Swarm into Arnim Zola. Why, Bono, I can't say I blame you, dude. I've been playing terrible Nimrod decks, so I have not had the same experience. Yep, I think that's what we're doing. Forge into the Hulkbuster. And then Zola the Hulkbuster is probably the line. Opponent goes to work with their own swarms.
All systems go.
I think Leech and Lockjaw are very likely their own problems, to be honest. I think Leech takes away a lot of player agency, causes there to be a massive lack of decisions in the end game. I think Lockjaw leads to being rewarded for aggressive snaps and basically gambling in the casino. If that's a play pattern you're okay with, then maybe that's fine, maybe it's not. I think they are two halves of the same coin, arguably. Don't think this is going to get there, unfortunately. Seven in hand, to be fair. My opponent isn't exactly able to empty out where they want to empty. I'll give him a cube. I'll give him a cube. Oh, come on. We're good. Shang-Chi, irrelevant. Because you had too many of them. Bless up. You love to see it. You love to see it. Dracula, not good when you can't just empty your entire hand on the board. Sokovia eats my Taskmaster, but it eats their Shang-Chi. I will accept that exchange. Also, by the way, if anyone tells you this isn't the best Deadpool variant, they're lying to you. Look at it. It's majestic. Positive vibes. We're getting there. This deck is doing stuff. It's not killing Nimrod very often, but it is doing stuff. Unheard of, clearly. Yeah, winning multiple games in a row. Excuse me, Mr. Streamer? I thought you were meant to be terrible. Nimrod just feels like Deadpool with extra steps. I would argue it feels more like Doctor Doom with extra steps. But I understand the sentiment. I think we're at the point where Leech needs to be adjusted for the sake of allowing players to have agency over games. which at the moment it does not do. We are going to get our Deadpool out of here. The issue at the moment very much is that you could pack all the Killmongers and Shang-Chi's and Enchantresses and stuff you want into your deck. They will not save you if your opponent just takes the text off of them. Just kind of the issue. Alright, so I think we're going to go for the Venom line here. And try and Zola the Venom. Leech is boring? Arguably, yeah. Opponent with the accelerated Thanos. That might change things slightly. We find the Nimrod. For what it's worth, Nitrous, I think there has to be a safety valve on those turn 6 decks, otherwise they become the only thing you can play. But I don't think Leech is that safety valve. What does this look like? I think this is just Venom. I don't think it's anything else. We do get waived, which is kind of sad. But we do just get to Zola our 15 power Venom around, which I think is what we have to try and do here, right? Don't think we really have any other choice. Oh, never mind. I don't mind losing that one, to be fair. That's like A-okay. Opponent plays their arrow. They didn't snap. We didn't retreat. Give them their 2 cubes. It's A-okay. But unfortunately, that is exactly why this deck is going to struggle so much, I think. Both Leech and Arrow are very, very good against you.
Breaking news.
I think the other deck I'm curious about with Nimrod that I haven't tried to put together yet is this idea of using it as a location tool, where you're essentially going to try and lock off locations with Storm and similar effects, and then use it as a Doctor Doom, basically. And have yourself get Nimrods into locations your opponent now cannot access. And I'm interested in trying that. That might be okay. You know what's not okay? This unplayable hand, which is currently not great. Currently not great. This might be the old tempo deathblock here, and it's only got 4 power. It feels like it's probably going to be a Panther Zola game. It's fine. Those happen sometimes. The Shuri is now the best draw, I guess. Yep, there are 1,000,001 ways of interacting with what's going on. We do find the Shuri, so I mean this is definitely a game where we are supposed to snap, so let's do that. Did I try Nimrod Galactus yet? No, because I do not have Galactus. Planetable Storm, sure.
Aid my hand.
Panther we heard? We certainly did. Excited for Kitty Pryde? Yes, I am also excited for Kitty Pryde. I am looking forward to playing some Toxic Serra Control. You think you might be a bot? Ouch. Kingpin Lizard.
Wakanda forever.
Well, thankfully, we're not moving anything into the location. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to just eat the bill on Kitty Pryde. I really want to play with that card, so I'll probably just have to burn 6k tokens on it. But I kind of need to get to Kang first, maybe sometimes. We'll take our 8 cubes from the bot. Gonna need them to recover the amount of cubes we've lost horribly to Brewing with Nimrod. To be fair, I think Stature is pretty reasonable as a card. I agree on Dazzler though. I think Dazzler is never getting bought. My Ronin deck is demanding Master Mold. It's pretty cute. Not sure it's like super good, but it's definitely cute. This is interesting. Am I supposed to keep Karmatage clear for the Panther, or am I supposed to Okoye into it? I think I probably have to try and keep it clear for the Panther. It's not great, but I think we have to try, right? How we doing, folks? Thank you very much for hanging out. Hopefully you're having a good time with some nice casual Marvel Snap brewing this evening. If you are, you can do me one of 3 things if you'd like to support what we're doing over here at Marvel Snap Zone. First of all, just go and like the stream for me. Just scroll on down. There's a little button that looks like an upwards facing thumb. It's great. What it does is it likes the stream, which brings more people in here and tells people that we aren't absolutely terrible at what we do. You can do that for free. That would be lovely. If you would like to do some more stuff, you can subscribe to the channel, of course. You can make sure you're not missing out on Marvel Snap content every single day here on Marvel Snap Zone. Make sure you're subscribed by pressing that button, turn on the bell, all that wonderful nonsense. Alternatively, if you'd like to support the website, make sure that we're continuing to be able to do what it is that we love to do. You can do that as well. The way of doing that is quite simple. Just become a member. Easiest thing you can do is become a member. Supports the channel in all the important ways. Small monthly fee for some extra little bonuses and stuff. Early access to the tier list when it comes out. Tournament entries currently as well. So please consider doing exactly that. Thank you, thank you. Lost a match to Galactus with Dazzler because I had to read. She only triggers if there are 12 cards on the side of the board, but she triggered when only the location was full. That shouldn't work, I think, right? I haven't played against Dazzler anywhere near enough. Which is the point, right? Who knows, in honesty. Am I interested in the deck list you've cooked up? I'm interested in looking at it, at least. Not entirely sure I'll play it, but I will very much at least look at it. Should have made Nimrod a 4 cost. I'm not sure if that ends up being too good, to be honest. Nimrod at 4 is a bit scary. But I agree that it's probably just not good enough at 5. So I'm unsure what the answer is. I don't feel confident enough snapping here. I really don't. Because of this. Because of this misery-inducing pile of green alien. Just put me in the ground.
All systems go.
We lose to Aero? We certainly do. We certainly do. Opponent hasn't snapped, so I'll give them a cube if they have the Aero, because that is normally how these things work at this point. Six plus 5 is 11, so the Deadpool can afford to go here. Do we get arrowed? We get Shang-Chi'd. We also lose to this, I believe. Just not seeing it, chat, I'll be honest. Just not seeing it. It feels like all of the popular interaction in the format right now just dumpsters what you're trying to do. It's pretty miserable. Trying to figure out how we can get around that, but I'm not seeing it. Not to say that you can't, I'm just not seeing it. We will get the nice early carnage on our Deadpool here. Look to go Forge into Deadpool. Feels bad.jpg, something like that, yeah. Delete Leech. Again, I don't even think Leech is too good. I just think it's pretty miserable to play against. What are these locations? So I guess we just set the Venom up here, right? More positive vibes. Trying our best. Trying our best. Disable Leech for a week. Would be a start, admittedly. How does Camouflage work with Nimrod? It doesn't. The Nimrod is no longer there to destroy it twice. So I think we are supposed to... What are we supposed to do? Thank you, Noun. I try my best. I try to be a reasonable human being. Fair enough, Xenon. Fair enough. I'm just like really trying to find a Nimrod deck that I like, and I'm struggling. I guess it's just set up the seconds, like set up the Zola, right? I don't think there's really anything else to do here. Why is everyone playing Hobgoblin today? Why? Alright, now I think, yeah, now I think I have to just put like 13 power on the right. So many Hobgoblins. What's happening? So I think I'm going to take 1 or 2 more games on this, and I think I'm going to try and brew Location with Nimrod and see if we can use it as a backup Doctor Doom. Because I'm interested in using it as a way to access locations you cannot normally access. C2? I mean, maybe, yeah. We have seen a decent amount of Cerebro 2 today, actually. I'm not sure if I'm happy about this or miserable about it. Somewhere in the middle, maybe? Opponent not confirmed bot. Carnage does have sparkles. We find the Shuri. Do we want to Hulkbuster? I don't think we actually do here, right? I don't think we actually do, no. Put it with the rock. We find a Carnage. Okay. Nitrous, we tried it earlier, it was terrible. Tried Cerebro 5, and unfortunately, oh boy, did it suck. Was not a fan. Looking like bot now is in fact bot now, yes. So if bot doesn't snap, we will snap, because we have the ability to move our 11 power Shuri around. Yep. Gotta try and pick up cubes somewhere. Alright, last game with this one, then we'll get Brewing once again, see if we can't cook up a little something location-wise. Last game with this one. I think the saddest part for me, and I mean this with the utmost sincerity, like, normally when we get up early and do the release streams, to celebrate like new cards, new season passes and stuff, even if we don't think of anything cool immediately, and it takes us a while to find something cool, we play against something cool, which we can then get inspired by. That's just not even happening here. Oh, I'm happy, Profit Bomb. That's lovely to hear, actually. I think I'm just making another Hulkbuster here. Not really. A lot else going on. For sure now, for sure. Opponent firing off the She-Hulk. We have some Shuri Zero goodness on the other side. So, we are going to go Shuri. Opponent also Shuri'd. We are going to... Panther Forge. Opponent set the Cosmo in the middle.
Wakanda forever.
We are not going to have reveal priority here, so we're going to lose to about 7 million things. Opponent snaps, they almost certainly leave. If not, I'll give them their cube. Why would you arrow over here? Why would you not just arrow in cloning vats and win the game like a normal human being? Because this doesn't win, right? We're still short in the middle? Because of the Cosmo? Yeah, that'd be why. That would be why. That would be why. Yeah, I guess this is my concern with this, right? Look, we're doing the thing, like... And it just isn't good enough. Oh, it didn't matter. The Cosmo shuts us down. 22 power Black Panther is not enough. Not enough. Alright, let's cook. Let's cook. Been very, very unimpressed so far. Think we are removing... I want to keep... We're removing Cerebro 5. This deck was terrible. So we want to try and build this like old school location with the ability to utilize Nimrod, right? So we're going to go with the staples to start with, which end up being Doom. I should just organize the other way around, right? It's much easier to do. This ends up being Doom. This ends up being Storm. We have to grab the Nimrod. We have to grab the Shuri. So we have to get the obvious ones out of the way first. Probably want the Juggernaut. Probably want the Juggernaut. We do want the Storm. We know we want the Storm. Yeah, 22 power Black Panther is not enough. Not enough in this case. We know we probably want the Spider-Man. Maybe we don't want a Spider-Man. We haven't got quite that far just yet. So, what other destroy effects do we want? I'll keep it in mind. Feel free to share it in the Discord server if you like, and I will probably get around to picking it up at some point and trying it out. I think we're probably a Daredevil deck if this is the case. Means we're an Aero deck that way as well. So we're definitely, I think that the key is like probably just Carnage. Carnage is the cheapest, most efficient way of popping the Nimrod. Got your 2 power 5s to go with Shuri. Are we Sunspot She-Hulk? We probably are. And then it's like, okay, what's the other way of killing Nimrod? And then what's the last card, right? I'm not against Spider-Man in its entirety. That's probably fine. I think the last card ends up not being Killmonger because I think we want Sunspot. Yeah, maybe it's not Carnage. Maybe it is Venom. You're probably right. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both. Definitely not impossible. Destroyer? I feel like Destroyer... Is Destroyer good? I don't think Destroyer is good. Yeah, the pair with Venom is probably Juggernaut if it's not been used on the Storm turn, but you probably do want something else. We definitely don't want armor. I don't think we want armor. We're just getting our own way a bit too much. Maybe we can play Destroyer? I'm open to trying this. Again, we're about brewing, right? We are about brewing today, so let's brew. Let's brew. Let's try stuff. I'm open to trying stuff. Absorbing Man is kind of interesting in theory. All right. Let's cook. Let's cook. So I think we want to hold the armor where possible. I don't think we can afford to squeeze the death block in. We're quite we're kind of heavy on 3s already. It's a little awkward to find a lane for it. At least the venom keeps the stats, right? Let my boy cook. Exactly. We'll try. We'll see what we can do. See what we can do. Getting Vipered kind of sucks, but sure. Does this deck want wave? Maybe this deck wants wave. Wave might make some sense. Actually, yeah, wave might make a lot of sense, actually. I might make that change in a minute. Wave seems like it could be quite good here. Think I'm going to cash this armor in? Spin it up? Plentiful debris, sure. We hit the Shuri. Yeah, wave feels like it should be pretty good, actually. Absorbing Man's also kind of interesting in the sense that, again, you can copy Venom, you can copy Aero, you can do a few things. So this is now a pass, I think, right? That's a little annoying. Oh wait, it literally doesn't matter, never mind. I'm full of rubbish. So we get to see what the opponent wants to do here before we make our decision. We can just slam a 20 power She-Hulk in the middle and lock it up if we want to. The question is then, how do we win another lane? And it might be like armor into Juggernaut. Polaris Mojo. I can still hit my Nimrod. I can still hit... not a ton else, to be honest. Opponent has reveal priority here, which is definitely not ideal. So I guess the line has to be this, and then hopefully my opponent plays one card and we Juggernaut. Armor and Destroyer with Wave and Absorbing Man. I'd like to at least try the Destroyer line, personally, before we start making too many switches, but I'm not against Wave being good, in theory. Definitely could be Wave Absorbing Man. Definitely could be. So, options. We can Doom into the Quantum Tunnel, which could pull Aero, could pull Nimrod. Or we just Juggernaut into the Throne Room and hope there's only one card getting played there. And I think that's better. Are we getting arrowed? We are getting arrowed, but we played 2 cards, so we're okay. That worked. That was a super interesting game. That had a lot of moving pieces.
Victory.
Okay. Alright. Curious. Definitely curious.
It really grows on you.
Thank you for the brand new subscription, Carlos. Appreciate you. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. Hopefully you're doing well. Shuri's lab is potentially kind of hot for our Nimrod. If we get that far. The destroyer is dead. Long live everyone else. Interesting, Jacob. Thank you for the confirmation. So I think we're keeping the Sunspot safe from Killmonger if our opponent is on Death Wave. Which is what it looks like. Wolverine getting doubled is pretty good. Grand Central. Kind of want to take the pass. Kind of want to take the pass. Opponent's Venom goes to work.
Enough said, Bo.
Loads of stats over there in Shuri's lab. My kingdom for a my kingdom for a Shang-Chi. The Venom makes things interesting. Put it with the Electro, so we are getting Galactus here, I think.
Wind, aid my hand.
So we have to hedge around the Galactus. Think this is my preferred way to do that. I guess Venom might let me win Shuri's lab if I fire it over there. Not that I should really have to do that. I think this is best. No big old Galactus, just a null. Big null. Big null indeed. Okay, I didn't play around the null. Not sure we could have, honestly. Well, I guess we can if we just play the arrow out of the flooded area, right? We're just fine. We just doom and we win. Now I think we retreat. Kind of sad. Spider-Man keeps winning for units deck. Yeah, we thought about Spider-Man briefly. Definitely considered it. Definitely still considering it. Arrow mid gets us eaten by Galactus, which is what I was trying to avoid. I guess maybe it doesn't, because we have the ability still to have armor in that lane and beat the Shang-Chi. Might have been fine. Yeah, big fat Knoll there, definitely doing some work. This game, unfortunately, unless I draw Storm, we are in a bit of trouble, because we can't remove this Mindscape to do the combo. Finally gets all Iceman on us. Venom now becomes a 4-cost card. We're very much looking for this Storm. Storm would be great. Instead we find an Armor, which is less great. Armor is indeed less great. We definitely want Wave in here. I think I'm putting Wave in after this game. The more I look at our hands, the more we definitely want to be able to wave. And wave, obviously, with She-Hulk is just kind of crackers, too. Man, this Mindscape blows. I'm so mad. Ruins all the plans. I don't actually think Null is very good in Deathwave, to be honest. Been mostly unimpressed by it in that deck. He's like super replaceable. Could have used that Daredevil a bit earlier, for sure. For sure. Opponent even sets up their Maximus here on the last turn to steal my newly found Juggernaut. They have a Doctor Doom. We do not have reveal priority, so Arrow won't save us. If we had a reveal priority, we might be able to Cosmo the Doom, but without it, no chance. Alright, let's make the wave adjustment at least, because that's pretty noticeably missing. Let's do that. So if we say we are what are we cutting for it, dude? Do I think Leech played on turn 5 is good or broken? I think it's good, yes. As I've said before, Leech is not too good for the game. Leech provides a horrible play experience. That's the issue. Like, it's not that... I don't even think the card on turn 4 is, like, particularly busted. In fact, sometimes it being earlier makes the card worse, as it gives you longer to draw into relevant cards again. The problem is not when it's happening or it's stat line or anything like that. The problem is it takes away player agency. You can pack your deck with as many answers to... You know, you can pack your deck with as many Shang-Chi's, as many Enchantresses, as many Killmongers as you want, and you will lose games to the fact your opponent got to proactively take them away. I don't really see a good place to fit it in, to be honest. Kind of struggling. Like, if we do this, and we go destroy effect plus wave, that might be it. We kind of need a second way to destroy things. Kind of need a second way to destroy things. I think I actually want to try... I think I want to try this with the Destroyer. I think I'm going to try it this way. I'm not sure Negasonic Teenage Warhead fixes any of the problems that Nimrod currently has. I believe you still get spooned by the same cards, unfortunately. Let's try it this way. Deathlock is definitely an option for sure. Definitely an option. we got some lag. We good? We're good. Yeah, Deathlock and Venom on turn 6 is definitely an option for sure. But this deck is trying more to trigger Nimrod once and use it as an additional copy of Doctor Doom, more than it is trigger Nimrod repeatedly. At least that is the thought process. Unclear if good. Well, thank God that's an armor there and not a Doctor Doom, I guess. And the Daredevil, I guess. The other Double D. So tempted on the Galactus. I can't say I would blame you. It would make some sense. I actually don't want a Shuri early here. I want to stop my opponent getting a Hulk and Shuri into something relevant. I would not be buying Null personally, no. What are Nimrod's current problems? They come in various forms. They are named Cosmo, Aero. They are named Armor. They're named Magneto. They're named Leech. You might recognize these cards. They see quite a bit of play in the game currently. Opponent tried to Juggernaut us back. Interesting. They will also Maximus. Understood. Well, this is now snap worthy, I think. As we can go She-Hulk Doom, She-Hulk Arrow, depending on what's going on. Strange plus Carnage and Venom. We screwed around with Strange in the Kingpin version of this deck. Definitely was interested. Yes, many of those well-known cards are the reason why Nimrod is struggling quite so much, at least in my opinion. Opponent snapped back. Chat, are you ready for this? Are we getting cheeky? Are we getting cheeky? Oh man, if this is wrong, I don't think I want to be right. I don't want to be right. If this is wrong, I don't want to be right. Take my cubes. We're good, right? Getting cheeky with it. Oh, let's get it twisted. Love it. Big 8 cubes. Big 8 cubes. Hey, Mr. Calamari. The captain, in fact. I should refer to you by your title. That is important. How are you? I think that would be a bit good, unfortunately, Miller. That's basically what old Magic occasionally used to let you get away with, ending the game a turn early, and I don't think they really want you to be able to do that. Big 8 cube game. First card you play here is Destroyed. Might save that one for the Nimrod if we can find it. But with Psylocke, we take the Psylocke. The hub gives us a second copy of Wave. Fruity. Well, in that case, I think we are just going to go Wave into Destroyer a lot of the time. Missing Zero and Arrow. Oh, you could live without Zero. You might be able to live without Arrow. Shuri's just pretty good in a lot of different decks, to be honest. You can play her in most decks and see your win rate go up with it. The card is quite strong. Big recommend. Oh, please don't turn locations into TVA. I'll take the melon scoop to my eyeballs. No, thank you. Yeah, we've played a little bit of Zola with Nimrod today, and unfortunately it's not felt very good. It seems very, very easy to disrupt, for the same reason that Black Panther is, and similar. Do I want to draw 2 cards? Maybe I want to draw 2 cards. More importantly, I think I want to stop my opponent from drawing 2 cards. Just pray the arrow shows up before your next Token Tuesday. Here's hoping. Opponent cracks the Nimrod in the middle. We find our Nimrod. What are my thoughts on devs confirming no Shuri nerfs anytime soon? I have not heard that myself. I don't have any reason to believe that is factual, but would love to hear about it if I'm wrong. Opponent snapped. Why? I think we're in good shape here. I can just Shuri She-Hulk mid. Or Shuri She-Hulk right if I want to. I'll play for cubes. Let's go. I think waving my opponent here a second time is worse than anything else I can do. I don't think we're playing Nimrod this game, chat, that's why. I don't think we're playing Nimrod this game, chat, that's why. God damn it. Yes, yeah, I had some games going on the other day. I'll take my loss here. This is fine. I admittedly did not suspect Galactus. We can beat that. We actually can beat that, right? If we Shuri She-Hulk, we beat this. Yes, Shuri She-Hulk beats this. If we expect Galactus, we can beat it. Was confirmed on a Twitter post. I believe you're talking about Tianding talking about it in passing, right? On Dera JN's stream. I wouldn't take that as confirmed. From what I understand, that stream was quite long and a lot of the detail was not easily transcribable. If there's been another post since then, I would love to see it. Yes, this is true. If I'd Nimrodded as well, we can do that. There was definitely a few ways to win that if we expected Galactus, but I honestly did not. Yeah, Shuri. Well, we can't Shuri Nimrod because we don't have enough energy for that. Unfortunately, Jacob, the answer to that is no. Shuri's quite important in basically every deck she's in, just because of how good she is. I don't really see her being easily replaced. She's a bit of a problematic card right now. All right.
Wind, aid my hand.
Profit Bomb, you know how it works. If you're laddering up, you're just the best. The deck is insane, obviously. Kick some stuff out. Opponent has the old double Zabu, by the way. We do find ourselves with an arrow. It's good enough to snap. I don't think there's enough space in the middle to necessarily snap. Maybe there is. The moon goal should mean not a lot here, right? There's no extra Darkhawk. Alright. I'll snap. Happy to snap. Opponent dinos mid. So they have another dino, right? (14v19) means we lose. Yeah, we lose on breakers here, right? If they play the dino and just the dino, it's not 19. It's 17. Which means we're 14-15 over here. So we beat the dino. That's not a dino. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Again, I don't mind playing that out because we beat the dino, but we lose to Shang-Chi, right? And again, I feel like this deck is in a lot of spots like this. Like, a lot of decks like this. No, opponent's dino will be 17 because they have to play the dino itself. The deck feels like it ends up in a lot of spots like this, where it's just like, you can beat one thing, you can't beat the other. I mean, yeah, playing the Nimrod and against Shang would be lovely, but it's like never correct into anything else, right? It's a cheeky loss. Cheeky loss. That doesn't get you anywhere, but cheeky loss nonetheless. Opposing armor is actively good for me. This can leave. I'm not interested in TVA existing. So this has to be... Oh, come on, dude, just... Ah! Why? Why? Why would you want TVA to happen? Why? Oh. So yeah, we can set up the Nimrod Destroyer with the opponent's armor there. Like, there's all kinds of stuff we can. Nope. Absolutely not. 0% of the time. Good doggo, bad doggo, something like that. Phyllis is probably supposed to hold the wave until turn 5. Seems reasonable. Wow, Spider, fair play. I am pleasantly impressed. We find the Nimrod. Do we now not play wave on 5? I think that's where we're at. Happy for you, Dion. Well done. Congratulations. Opponent is indeed on Shuri 0. Just a hunch. I don't think this is winnable if my opponent's draw is remotely okay. Opponent plays the 10 power Nimrod of their own. We hit an arrow. So do we expect... What destruction effect do we expect? This feels like it's probably just still correct. Basically always. To play around the Nimrod getting popped by anything. If it's Taskmaster, we win. Yeah, I think this is it. Opponent played right anyway with a Galactus? So the Nimrod wins this as well, right? Well, I imagine it probably does. But the game does not want us to find out. Indeed. So we actually had to arrow elsewhere. Arrowing elsewhere does the job in the face of Galactus. Fair enough, Amos. That's fair. I've heard whispers, but I've heard nothing confirmed about Shuri not being nerfed. I think her not being nerfed would probably be quite problematic. At least in the long run. I don't know about, you know, right now specifically, but in the long run, probably kind of problematic. Bar with no name. Well, we can storm that out in theory. That might be quite good. Opponent will also wave. Alright. So, Nimrod is happening. It's okay, Calamari. I appreciate the warning. Yeah, I feel like it's just another variation of Galactus. I don't think it's anything to lose sleep over. So How do we do this? If we Venom this turn, we don't get to do Storm plus X on the last turn, which is a bit of a problem. Alternatively, we Storm now into Destroyer. I think we have to do this. I think. Any replacement for She-Hulk in this deck? Honestly, probably, but I'm not sure what off the top of my head right now. We're still kind of refining this and figuring it out, so I'm afraid I don't currently know. That does the job in theory. Currently, all I'm learning is that Storm is cracked right now. Like, we'll lose this game on Breakers, but at the moment, all I'm learning is that Storm is insane. Like, it keeps cheesing people. But yeah, I gotta be honest, folks. I've been trying for like 4 hours here, and all of these Nimrod decks have felt, to put it bluntly, pretty bad. See if we can't get ourselves another reserve to pick up our joy levels. Because at the moment, I am sad. I have not found the deck with this card that I don't just kind of hate. Makes me very sad. Hopefully we can turn that around, but I'm not seeing it. I'm really not. Let's keep splitting my Inkified negative. Let's do that. Storm indeed cracked. Yeah, inclined to agree. Playing Nimrod makes you feel like a Nimrod a little bit. A little bit. Not been feeling great. Let's put it that way. I have yet to find the list that really feels like the card is... Like, it feels best in Galactus, and I don't think Galactus even necessarily wants it. It's just like maybe a bit better in there. 100 Galactus tokens is not really what we were hoping for, but sure. I'll take a couple more with this one, but it's not feeling like it's quite there yet either. Well, honestly, it just feels like it'd be better without Nimrod in it, which is... Yeah, I guess this is where the issue stems from. You're like, I look at Nimrod and I go, well, what's Nimrod good with? Well, Nimrod's good with Shuri and Galactus, two cards that were already really good. It's a bit of a hard pill to swallow, I guess. Yeah, we could. You know, I can't Shuri Nimrod Galactus because I don't have Galactus. But like, is that the best place for it? Yeah, probably.
What just happened?
Brand new subscriber coming in. Furl, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. I think I'd rather hold the Shuri here. We're not exactly doing anything with it. Opponent snaps. Do I want to carry on with his hand? Probably not. Probably not. Thanos doing Thanos things. Our hand is not very good. Not very good at all. No, Calamari. I'll keep the Thanos, thank you. Appreciate the offer, though. Certainly appreciate the offer. Oh. We gain a bonus wave. That's wave's pretty good here, to be fair. Wave being given to us by Camp Lahai is pretty solid for this She-Hulk. Opponent will Sentinel. We are probably going to have to try and Juggernaut out of Kiln. Set the wave up into Dr. Well, maybe not. That's certainly an idea, alright, Prophet Bomb. Certainly an idea. Alright, well that changes our plan a little bit. Because now if we draw the Destroyer, we're going to want to have done this. We'll Venom the Nimrod. Send it across. That goes Angela Devil Dinosaur. Makes a fair amount of sense. So, how do we want to do this? I feel like we are Juggernaut into Wave Doom She-Hulk is probably the line. Cowards will say it's bad. I'm not calling it bad. I'm perhaps calling it optimistic. Does indeed have an effect on the beast. Opponent does snap. I think this is winnable, so I'm going to stick around. Let's disco. Let's disco. Opponent keeping the dino nice and stocked, that's for sure. The Destroyer actually isn't very good here, sadly. So this is just going to be She-Hulk Arrow. I believe. Very cool. I mean, again, this is my problem, right? The games we're having that we're doing stuff like this, they just aren't Nimrod games. They're just good cards games. The Nimrod package really isn't helping you out very much. Somewhat unfortunately. No, Mystical. Unfortunately, I think Nimrod is a bit dead on arrival right now. We have not been having very much luck with any version of the card. But that's mostly what experimenting is for, right? Murder World is probably a bit too early for us. Not really playing anything into it. But we'll set up their Wolverine. Very nice. Very nice. Death's Domain might come in handy a bit later on. For now, we're just playing good cards. Well, that's not quite what I planned. But okay.
Enough said, bub.
Happy for you, Prophet Bomb. Long may it continue. No, Cerebro 5 was arguably the worst of the bunch. That deck felt very, very bad. Hoping that's not true and that it was just me, but of all the random Nimrod lists we've tried over the last few hours, Cerebro 5 felt felt pretty abysmal. Deathlock will get to flipping.
Enough said, bub.
We draw the Destroyer. Interesting. Interesting. I can take the pass in She-Hulk Arrow, potentially. Don't think we really want to do that. But will indeed Nimrod. Means the Arrow is doing a fat lot of nothing. I would like to draw on Nimrod sometimes. That would be nice. Not seeing a way out of this one here either, truth be told. I think I'm out. Oh man, this feels like a difficult puzzle to crack. It really does. Gonna take one more with this, but I'm trying to think of what else I can even try. Like, obviously, again, Galactus is obvious. It makes some sense. I don't have the card. I'm not intending on getting the card anytime soon, so I don't really want to try that. But I'm short on other ideas. That seem particularly appealing. Must be nice, Profit Bomb. Must be nice. Point with a very nice looking Sunspot. Inkified Sunspot is kind of all. It's not, honestly, it's not even a rough day, Thrallfather. Like, the games have been kind of what I expected. Like, it just makes me sad, like, that we again have had a brand new season start, a season pass card drop, and the format was already kind of stale, so it looks exactly how it did before, and nothing has changed. And that just kind of sucks. Like, you'll have to forgive me for it, because, like, I know it's not particularly pleasant to hear over and over again, but the truth is, like, I'm just sad. Like, it just sucks that we keep finding ourselves in positions where brand new season starts. Should be cool, should be refreshing. Nothing changes. Right. Just a bit discouraging, I guess. I could definitely see myself playing some Toxic Sarah. I do want to build some more Ghost decks. No nerfs or buffs? No. No. Yeah, just kind of lackluster. Just kind of lackluster. That's all. Where does this Nimrod go? It goes here, right? Like, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm being a bit of a crybaby about it, but like, I I don't know. I would like the start of a new season to be exciting, and it should have been. And to me, it just hasn't felt like it. Yeah, Kamikaze, I agree. I really enjoy Toxic Sarah. It's a deck that's a favorite of mine. Big, big fan. Yeah, Nimrod right, Destroyer right, I think is the line. But I mean, we lose to Taskmaster, do we? We do lose to Taskmaster, right? Think we do. Yep. I'm just now playing badly out of hope that it's not there. Like, and that's not a good place to be. Like, I would really like a balanced Splash to do wonders, but I just have no hope. Like, oh, dude. What else can we do with this? I just haven't found a deck that I like. I guess this is not the last thing we haven't tried is the Electro version, so let's give it a go. Let's give it a go at least. Have I tried something with Null? I've tried nothing with Null, but I don't have Galactus to help enable that for the most part. I just don't think you ever get it big enough. Maybe you do, but I haven't seen a list that makes me think I can yet. Let's try this. The ramp version is the last version we've got that we haven't tried. We cannot try Galactus. I do not have Galactus. Amos, yeah, that's actually just the list that or almost the list we had in the article, right? I have Bucky in here, but no Wave. This comes from the Snap Zone article that was published by Safety Blade. Yeah, also, honestly, just not interested in Galactus either, if I'm being completely honest. I just don't really enjoy the play patterns of the deck. Wow, imagine the Icebox hitting your only playable card. Feels bad. Cozy made a video on it. Yeah, not with Arnim can be very, very funny. It's just very hard for the deck to be super good a lot of the time, I think. Just because, again, the interaction is what kills you. So if we Electro into Karmatage here, we actually just get to Destroyer, which is probably better than Vormir. Kind of about that. Alright, let's disco. Yeah, but you have to magic to be able to go Arnim into Zola, otherwise you can't play them both. Sorry, go Null into Zola, sorry. Otherwise you can't play them both. I guess what, Wave? Psylocke? I think Leech is going to be a nightmare for basically every single Nimrod deck, I think. So much of your power is bottled up in the last turn. Do it, J-Unit, do it. Come on, dude. Why would you put the Cosmo mid here? Why would you not put it in Karmatage? Brother. Alright. Sniped? I doubt it. I doubt it. Opponent with the Sarah. Think this is how we're doing it? It's like a worse Doctor Doom? I mean, maybe. Worse Doctor Doom might still be good, to be honest. The Drax. Wow. Please don't be the real Mysterio. We get there on breakers, right? We're good? Good boy Cosmos wanted to go for a stroll. I mean, sure. Thankfully, still get there on breakers through all of that. That was almost very messy. Yeah, again, fair enough, Mystical. Like, I can see it. I think, for me, from where I'm sitting right now, playing Null just makes a lot of the problems you're already having worse. And you're going to win the games you were winning by more than you were before. I don't believe being a Null deck is going to win you a lot of games that you weren't already going to win. I guess we're hoping this last location doesn't suck. Opponent with the lizard. Last location is acceptable. We can work with that. Crunch. We are gifted a death block. I think I would rather skip and let Sunspot trigger here. Opponent will indeed fire off the She-Hulk. Makes a lot of sense. Why do so many people want my attention? Go away. Phone will not stop buzzing. Yeah, I mean, Null might be relevant, somewhat relevant in the mirror for sure, but outside of that, I'm kind of not seeing it. Opponent with the Red Skull. The Shuri is a bit late for us, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we're out of here. Not really doing anything meaningful there. Losing to Taskmaster, losing to Zola. So, need to leave. Okay, well, this is kind of what I was hoping to see eventually. This is turn 4 Nimrod, turn 5 Zola, which is potentially exciting. I will now snap. This is kind of what we were hoping to see. Opponent with the lizard. Squirrels are minorly annoying. Not a huge deal, but also kind of not great. Actually just completely fucks on the Zola, potentially. I don't think that's the answer, J-Unit. I would be surprised. It's not impossible, but I feel like location variance is a large part of what makes Marvel Snap what it is and makes it so enjoyable for a lot of folks. I think screwing with that is asking for trouble. So I think it ends up being Nimrod into Venom into Zola. Hey Luke, we've only just started working on this build, so pretty medium, but all in all I've been super unimpressed by the majority of the Nimrod decks, sadly. We believe it's meant to be monthly, Matty, but we have no date or confirmation of any kind. Not at the moment, anyway. We will eat our Nimrod, send it shooting into other places. Opponent will play a huge devil dinosaur.
All systems go.
Okay. So we then just Zola, he says sheepishly. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, Hayes, but like, not only am I not sure it does, first of all, because I'm not sure it fixes any of the problems the card currently has, but also, I shouldn't need a Series 5 card to enable my Battle Pass card. Because, I mean, no one gets to play with it then, right? The Moon Goal means there's another dino on the other side, so this isn't going to be good enough. It's just another 17 power dino, which we cannot beat. Yeah, I am really sour on these Nimrod decks, I think. I just don't see it. Ugh. I'll take one more with this, but I'm wrapping my head around this card, and just outside of Galactus, I'm not seeing a home. Well, not one that feels good, anyway. Well, we're not finding out this game because District X cares not for your feelings. District X only cares about random cards in your deck. Sandman could be quite interesting this game, unironically. Opponent with the turn 2 Electro. Mr. S, I don't think that's so much what it's about. I understand what you're getting at, but well, we're not Sandman in this game now, are we? Guess we do this. I wouldn't call it frustration. It's just kind of sadness, I think, more than frustration. Like, the card seems super cool. There should be a home for it somewhere. Opponent may have drawn some 0-cost cards. Unclear at this time. I think we She-Hulk left here. Opponent with the Hulk, sure. We are gifted a Mr. Sinister. Well, That was the worst leader I've ever seen. I think they were a bit worried making it a 4-4 that you could destroy it 3 times too easily. That's the only rational fear in my opinion. I don't really see any other. Can't add too much weight to this one because unsurprisingly, District X changed our decks, so not too much to say about that one, honestly. Morag is probably fine for this deck, I think, for the most part. Atlantis is also kind of whatever. Might be snapping here. No, never mind. Why would we snap? Why would we snap? Why would we do that? Right, well, we have the Electro. We're probably still supposed to just fire this, but I'm now not snapping because I cannot kill them. But a Sunspot will get some juice. We will draw Destroyer. Okay. This I can work with. Because now I can 30 power Destroyer Zola, which might be good enough. Opponent is also on 30 power nonsense, so I don't think we can actually snap, which is crazy. I'll stick through their snap. Our hand is obviously quite good, but so if this is She-Hulk Aero, how do we win? Well, Zola's the only thing that beats She-Hulk Aero, right? But then the other Destroyer, the second Destroyer kills the first. That doesn't work. Because they resolve left to right, right? Destroyers resolve left to right. Zola doesn't win here, right? Unless I'm very stupid about how this works. I'll do it because let's see if I'm right. But I'm pretty sure the second Destroyer kills the first. Like, very willing to be wrong, but yeah. This doesn't win. I don't mind doing it for science. Again, today's been a bit of a write-off anyway while we've been brewing, but like this doesn't work. The first Destroyer will kill the second one. Other way around, sorry. The second Destroyer will kill the first one. Altar of Death, you say? I will snap. To be fair, we were getting arrowed anyway. It was She-Hulk arrow, so the Taskmaster doesn't win either. Opponent with the Nova, a very pretty looking Nova. Leech incoming, probably. Yeah, again, I don't mind trying stuff, just to be sure that we're not making a mistake. Do I have time to double the Shuri? Like, I probably just supposed to do this, right? It seems a bit too good.
Wakanda forever.
Time to join the dark side, for sure, yeah. For sure. Miss good old ongoing destroyer. Yeah, that deck's not really playable anymore. Unfortunately. Opponent also will double up the Shuris. Sadly, no real good follow-up play for us here. I guess it is just the Venom. It kind of sucks, but it is the Venom. Imagine not drawing Nimrod, by the way. Wow. My opponent sent a minus 32 powered Hobgoblin over, and I'm still winning this location, which is very funny. The Taskmaster is 14, which is the best I can do. Hang on. Okay, chat. Rolling the dice. Come on. Yes! Send it! How about we send them back? How about we send them back?
Victory.
Beautiful. Air Squadron inbound. Okay, we can work with that. We can work with that. 50-50. Goblin to the sun. Best coin flip I've seen in a while. Fair. We did the thing. We certainly did do the thing. We drew Nimrod, which makes for a refreshing change. All the losses mean nothing now. Totally how that works. Somebody call an ambulance. But not for me! Beautiful. Truly beautiful. Howling memes. Howling memes. Oh, opponent with the green goblin. Here to ruin my day. I'd like to draw my destroyer, I guess. Drawing my destroyer would be nice right about now. It's okay, J-Unit. For the most part, don't worry about it. It's only... the bot has to be in place to stop the other bots from taking over. So for the most part, it's just a safety valve. It'll only ever time you out for like 5 seconds. Don't panic. I would like to have done that 2D for sure, but for now, we need to actually draw the destroyer. Opponent snaps, I am going to stick around because I have a destroyer in my deck. I can find it. Opponent will Spider-Man. It's a bit problematic. So I assume this is getting Absorbing Manned? No destroyer here sucks, by the way. Alright, I think we have to Venom. We do get Absorbing. I thought that might be what was happening. Opponent with the hood. So the only way I beat this is by Zolaring, right? Let's get cheeky. What did the opponent play mid? That's really the only question we need to know the answer to here. A Titania. It's pretty big. Ah, the Bucky isn't good enough here, I don't believe. Unfortunate. If we hit the Venom, we win that. But the Venom, unfortunately, staying where it is. Bucky just a little bit too small in the face of a Titania. Really, all that mattered was what my opponent played mid. Needed it to be either small or non-existent. Bar Sinister again. What is happening with Bar Sinister today? No Destroyer there was also kind of sad, but happens. What are these locations? Make it stop. Opponent will fire Scorpion and eviscerate my hand into the abyss. Thankfully that's actually not too bad for this specific hand. It's kind of nice. Kind of nice. We draw a Deathlock. Think we are going to fire the Electro here before we start clearing that out. Going to be looking for a number of things here. Mostly Nimrod or Destroyer. That would be nice. We do find the Destroyer. Might take the pass here. I think that's what I'm doing, yeah. Opponent also took the pass. Then they snap. Interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I'm just destroying here. I don't really see a world where I'm not. Opponent leeches us. Okay. Well, we definitely don't Zola the Destroyer. That would be bad. But we can go... I mean, 15 mid should win basically always, right? I can't quite challenge both because of the Scorpions. Oh. We do not beat an arrow. Wait, we do on breakers, right? We get there by one?
Victory.
Pog. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. Yeah, the bar gets paid because we get leeched. Zola Bucky doesn't get us there because the Bucky is only 9 power because of the location it's at. It would actually be 6, so it does not win the Bar Sinister. She-Hulk was indeed leeched, so it is 13 if you put it over. Not enough. The leech buff. The true leech buff. Leech just out here winning games. Out here winning games. Quantum Realm is kind of whatever. Leech, you champion. Tinkerer's Workshop. I think we might just fire the She-Hulk here, actually, because we are kind of gonna Shuri into Panther into Taskmaster, I think. No worries, J-Unit. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good one. Opponent will also Shuri. Do I think Sunspot is in a good place? By far the best one? Yes, by a lot. I think Sunspot is the best one-drop card in the game by a large amount. Tas just wins Quantum? I believe so. The problem is the Cosmo kind of screws with us doing much otherwise. Feel like do I think it's too good? Probably not. Feel like I take the pass. Opponent also took the pass. Why is ranked so brutal in my opinion? I think the meta is just very stale. I don't think ranked is particularly brutal otherwise. I think the sad truth is that the best decks in the game right now are miles better than the others. So it makes the climb quite a chore. How do we do this? I think the answer is this. Is how we do this. Did not go for the arrow route, which makes me sad. Yeah, without Shuri, Galactus, or Thanos, you're going to be in for a pretty bad time at the moment, I think. Personally. Hey, Billy Grizzly, how we doing? Says the London sunspot is kind of hot. Triskelion is less hot, especially when I get a Killmonger that I can't really use. I'm improving slowly, thank you. It's been a pretty slow day in the sense that I think unfortunately the new season pass card is a bit rubbish. I think I'm taking away Sinister London. Opponent will wave. Okay. A little scared of Galactus here, to be honest. I think I'm just going to She-Hulk mid. Hobgoblin. Well, Valkyrie can get us around that. Worth getting the new pass or not? I'm not sure yet, sadly. Still kind of desperately trying to figure that out. But outside of Galactus, I haven't really found a deck for it that I like so far. Opponent with their own Nimrod. Was this real or generated? It's real. Okay, so definitely possible we get Galactus here, right? Very possible we eat a Galactus here. Yep. We're all good. Valkyrie. Valkyrie's great. Gotta love me some Valkyrie.
Victory.
Turn that Hobgoblin into a real card. Big fan. Big fan. But yeah, can't say I found a list outside of Galactus with this card that I like very much, unfortunately. Like, even with a deck like this, we're just finding that basically it's never the right thing to do. You always just much rather take the other lines of play where possible. Winner! Opponents with said Mind Stone. Well, Quantum Tunnel is much better for my opponent than it is for me. If they snap, I will be leaving. Yep. Good game. Thoroughly enjoyed myself. Interactive and felt close. Cool. Yeah, you might very well be right that Nimrod isn't even one of the best cards in Galactus. It's definitely been a bit of a sour experience all around. That the card doesn't feel quite as good as I was hoping it did. Interesting. Interesting. Mr. KM Best thinks I might be onto something with the Serra list, which means I might actually go back to it. You think we should go back to the Serra list, chat? Should we go back to the Serra list and try that again? I feel like Nimrod's probably on the same kind of level as Miles Morales. I've been seeing a lot of Leech this stream. Yes. Yes, I have. Definitely hurts. Definitely makes the card worse. Should we try a little bit more of the Sarah deck? If KM thinks the deck is not terrible, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. More Thanos on the other side. Nimrod's definitely better than Nick Fury, that's for sure. Yeah, I'll give you that one. We started on the Sarah list today, and it felt a little underpowered, but honestly, I'm happy to revisit it, I think. So this is going to be Bucky Venom into Arnim Zola, I think. KM will also greenlight any, so you're not wrong necessarily. KM is like me, enjoys a good Sarah deck for sure. Yeah, Nick Fury would be my vote for the worst one, I think. And now I don't just get to fire the Zola anymore because of the squirrel. Which kind of sucks. We can Deathlock Electro. Doesn't really get us anywhere. I could just Black Panther as a card. Also doesn't really get us anywhere. Five. 3. No, feels like this is the best we can do. Opponent moved the dino. I mean, that'll do it, yeah. Well played by opponent. Well navigated. Very cool. Brandon, I think I agree with that take entirely. I'm going to take one more with this. And then I might switch back to the Sarah deck and try and use it again. At least try and work on it and refine it. I might take a second to grab a quick bite to eat because I have been live for nearly 5 hours and your boy is getting hungry. It does definitely matter to low pool players. I think I agree with that. So, unfortunately, just more Thanos on the other side. Can't say I'm surprised. Tempo Deathlock it is. Opponent has their Lockjaw. We are going to go... What do we even do here? Honestly, Beardy, I understand the frustration. I've thought about it myself, but it's also kind of my job, so it's a bit tougher for that to be the case. I think this is just Bucky mid. Opponent with the M'Baku mid, sure. Hits a Shang-Chi, we can live with that. So we go... Nimrod Destroyer is the plan, I think. I tell you who I do genuinely miss. I miss Silver Surfer. I really enjoy playing with Silver Surfer, so not being able to now makes me very sad. This is not going to be good enough a lot of the time, but... Depends on what comes off the lockjaw. All comes down to a lockjaw roll. M'Baku no good.
Victory.
Opponent's lockjaw roll misses on anything relevant. Destroyer into Nimrod gets us there. Very nice. Alright. I'm gonna take a second. Real quick. We get some credits. I think I'm gonna go back to working on the Sarah deck. I'm gonna go back to working on the Sarah Nimrod deck. And see if we can't refine this a little more. However, I am going to take a real quick moment just to make a sandwich, okay? Like, I'll be 2 minutes. I'm not going to be long, I promise. I'll leave this up on the screen for you to take a look at. If you have any ideas, feel free to fire them at me. I just have to eat something. Your boy is dying of starvation. So, chat, give me 2 minutes. I'll be back before you know it, and we'll keep working on this deck. 'Cause I think this is honestly the one that showed the most promise so far, so we'll come back to it, and we'll get back to work. So bear with me, I'll be with you once again for some more games in just a second. Stick around. have returned, chat. I have a sandwich. Remember, folks, eat food, stay hydrated. Those are important things when you are gaming for prolonged periods. Okay, let's get back to work. See if we can't turn this around a bit. Sad to hear that Destiny 2 was a bit of a bust, to be honest. I was never much of a Destiny guy, but that's a shame for people that do enjoy it. Okay. This hood is surprisingly kind of bad here, right? I guess with Demon Carnage next turn is the best thing we have going for us before the Atalan shuffles our hand away. Opponent gets to play some swarms. Ah, that kind of blows. The Karmatage would have been nice too, but alas. Alright, so we're going to go Demon Carnage before our hand gets shuffled away. Opponent lets their swarms get shuffled in. Interesting. Well, the Killmonger is unfortunately a little bit blank here, because we don't have the ability to kill our demon very often. I certainly do, Beardy. You can follow me at HowlingMines everywhere. I am HowlingMines on every single platform, so feel free to go and say hello over on Twitter as well. Yeah, if you're interested in me personally and what I do, the best thing you can do is go follow me on Twitter. We got blackbolted. Is this his stature, I guess? I think we're dead. Opponent's stuff is out of Shang-Chi range. I think we're dead. Not the best start. Shang-Chi not going to do very much for us there, sadly. But yeah, you're always welcome to come and talk shop with me, Marvel Snap, anything else that I do over on the socials. I am around quite a lot. Okay, well we have our potential endgame punch. Sarah's wrapped up. Put it with the Nova. We can Nova. No early play here kind of sucks when literally half our deck costs 2 or less. Unfortunate. Okay, we'll get the Bishop online. I guess we're better off... this is likely equally fine. Makes sense, Stormfather. Enjoy your Shuri combos. Bishop from the opponent as well. Interesting. So we actually have full combo set up potentially here, where we can Sarah into like Nimrod Forge Carnage. Put it with a Nokia. Thank you, Bearded Grizzly. I appreciate that. Welcome along to my socials. It means a lot.
Clear for takeoff.
Are we supposed to snap here? Royal Mail, I think this is the deck I want to go back to working on. I think outside of Galactus, it is really just going to be this deck for me. The Destroyer Shells, we've played a few of them. They all felt pretty bad. I'm going to choose to not snap on this one for now, just to see how powerful this endgame actually is. Opponent will Sarah 2. Kappa, I can't say I'm surprised. The card has definitely felt a little underwhelming. So we're just going to go opponent snapped. Well, I would like to find out how good this is. So let's find out. He's way too weak for 5 stats. I'm definitely starting to feel that way. Opponent's Killmonger doesn't do anything. Hell Cow is irrelevant. I think we're good here, right? We don't win left, but we're good to win the rest. Nimrod is a 7. Carnage kills everything. It becomes an 8 in the middle. Sprays 2 7-power Nimrods across. Cool.
Victory.
Very nice. Yeah, it does feel like you're soft to all of the popular hate cards is kind of my main concern right now. Mirror Isle is fine, I think. Gonna hold the demon in case we draw the Killmonger. Me too, Anders. I also enjoy a lot of Sarah decks, but I do agree the card feels a bit underwhelming and clunky. I'm wondering if there are other good ways we can get more power onto Nimrod in this deck other than Forge. Not sure. I don't think so. Okoye, maybe? Maybe Okoye can get enough power onto it. That's possible. Opponent snaps, huh? Think I'm sticking around. Yeah, for sure, Kappa, I understand. Hulkbuster. We can't get the extra stats onto the Nimrod with Hulkbuster before we kill it on turn 6. It needs to be a way of... Because we want to go Serra on 5. Like, Nimrod, kill the Nimrod on turn 6, right? So we need ways of getting stats onto the Nimrod before we kill it. Oh, that Viper is brutal there. Oh, that sucks so bad. Can't remove the armor here, can we? Okay, so I guess we have to not play Serra this game. It's the only chance we have of winning. Carnage is no good here. Oh, wait, maybe it is. Maybe we can do this for enough stats. This doesn't beat the Goose, though, right? This gets this to 18. They can't... So they actually can't play anything big here. Maybe this is fine. Their own Goose locks them out of playing anything big into Titan. And we will be 6 ahead. Yeah, Shuri obviously doesn't play very well in a Serra deck where we want to play Serra on turn 5 is kind of the problem. Juggernaut. Why are you playing Juggernaut, dude? Okay, I don't mind losing cubes to that. I'm never playing around Juggernaut there. It's just not a thing I'm doing. So the old Viper Juggernaut combo deck. Yeah, I'm just never playing around Juggernaut there, so sure. Have your cubes. Yeah, Biddy, I did say I was going to try and go a bit longer today because I normally wake up early for the 3 a.m. stream when we release a new Battle Pass card. But the sad truth is I've been very unwell recently. My physical and mental health have been in a pretty bad way. So I made the decision to not do that and go a bit longer today during the day so I could keep my sleep schedule looking palatable. Yeah, I've not found one yet, Chris. I am trying, and I'm losing a lot of cubes trying, but we have to try. Hell, Venom. But I'm glad that I didn't wake up. I always enjoy the 3 a.m. streams, to be honest. They're a little more unhinged because I'm like exhausted, which means I have less of a filter on my mouth. I think the wave screws us here, right? Does the wave screw me here? I don't have reveal priority. Unhinged HowlingMines. That's usually what happens when I haven't slept, yeah. It's okay, Biddy. I've been regularly stopping by my doctor to figure out what's going on. Some of it is fixable, some of it isn't. But I have a job to do. I want to make content with you guys, so I can't let it slow me down. Just kind of got to get on with not being particularly well. Opponent went the Zola mid. We lose to this, I believe, right? This is 18. The old fast forward, you gotta love to see it. That actually didn't break for my opponent the way they wanted it to break, but it's good enough. All right. At least this list feels palatable in theory. Like, you need another way, I think, of making Nimrod like serviceable. Maybe you have to play Okoye over like Lizard to try and get that extra buff on it. I don't hate the idea of Okoye. Okoye gives you another way of getting a buff on your Nimrod to make it worthwhile. But so at that point you have Nova, Forge, and Okoye, which might be enough. So Sarah has to go on the right here, otherwise we don't get its ability this game. Four costs just a power creep saber tooth, kind of. We are gifted a Venom. Okay. Certainly one way of looking at it, Brandon. I can't deny that. It's all good, vid. That's what I'm here for. I try my best. I don't always have the best days. I'm not always... okay. I'm glad that I put the Killmonger in the bin. Winning the game might be a little hard, though. The stats is going to be the hard part now. But this is... still maybe winnable through a leech, which is crazy. Sadly, the Nova came a little late. Where does the Shang-Chi go, chat? Where does the Shang-Chi go? I think it's just over here. That's fine. I guessed wrong on the Shang-Chi. Oh, dude. Shang had to go mid. Was a big old pile of guesswork. Oh, we don't care if it's a devil dinosaur as long as the bishop stays where it's supposed to be, right? The problem is the Magneto pulls the bishop out and then I don't Shang-Chi in the right place, so the Magneto survives. That's basically just a guess of where does the Shang-Chi go. Game comes down to where the Shang-Chi ends up being. A lot of the time, because you only really care about Magneto in that spot. But the Dino doesn't matter. It's mostly irrelevant. Well, the lack of Dino or the existence of Dino, whichever way you want to put it. It's not a problem. I didn't want priority, right? I need to Shang-Chi the Magneto that just got played. I don't want priority. How's Nimrod? Sadly, pretty bad. Pretty bad has been the answer so far, I'm afraid. Problem with doing this again is any way of shutting off us destroying our stuff is like game-endingly bad. I mean, we're doing the thing this game, I suppose. I didn't think I had priority there, but I could be wrong. I have to go back and check it, but I'm pretty sure I make the Shang-Chi play there because I don't have priority. Nimrod has been decisively medium, if not bad. It's only really felt good in Galactus and not anywhere else. When's the next stream? Hopefully tomorrow. Everything going to plan tomorrow. Am I sticking through this snap? Probably not. Yeah, just really kind of not seeing it. Yeah, I've been trying to make Nimrod work for about 5 hours, and we have not really gotten anywhere. Yeah, again, his cards revealing first is what I want. What time? Will be 6:30 PM GMT if I'm able to be live. Is it worth investing in the season pass? For the season pass itself, yes. Like the stuff you get from having a season pass? Yeah, sure. The card? Not so much. I wouldn't play this card if it was free. Well, that seems mostly pointless. Like, it's free real estate to try stuff out, right? Might as well give it a go. Must hold the world record for the most Nimrod games? I doubt it, but we have tried to make it work a good number of times today to very little success. New Wolverine variant is pretty badass. I agree. I agree. We do find the Killmonger. The Killmonger is good. So we're looking for Venom or Carnage here. Given the lack of Venom or Carnage. Yeah, people getting leached repeatedly and obliterated. It's basically been how my entire day has gone, I'm afraid. I wish I could give you any other inclination that everything's going to be okay, but no, it's just felt terrible. Leech is pretty everywhere. I think given we do not have the Carnage or the Venom, we just do this. Opponent with the blue marble. And then we set up Killmonger plus X on the last turn of the game. And we should be A-okay. We hit the Venom. I'll snap here, why not? Like, we do it this way, I suppose. Did I manage to see the interaction of Nimrod in left lane plus Destroyer? No, it literally never came up. Quite literally never came up. This one's pretty clean. Is Country Mile an actual unit? I have no idea. I've been saying it for a very long time now. This one was super clean. Killmonger showing you why Killmonger is so good right now. Killmonger is just really solid against all these stones and sunspots. Opponent auto snaps on Olympia, huh? Well, we aren't going anywhere just yet. We aren't going anywhere just yet. Squirrel Girl means this is probably Deathwave. Sokovia eats my Shang-Chi, which is not what I wanted. Eats their Kazar, though, which is not the worst. So we'll hold this forge for now. So opponent's actually on Patriot here. Sure. This might be a little hard to beat, actually. Well, the Killmonger, again, is going to be absolutely clutch, I think. Fairly certain it looks like this. What bundle coming you think is best? I'm mostly investing in Token Tuesdays as well, yeah. There's a Wolfsbane in this Patriot deck. Okay. Patriot Surfer, maybe? Yeah, I'm mostly on Token Tuesdays. We have a full comparison of every single bundle on the website right now, giving you the estimated value of all of them. So if you'd like to go check it out, I highly recommend it. A point over like 3 hills and a mountain. White Tiger? What is his deck? Like, are we good here? I'm not even entirely sure we're good here. I don't know what my opponent is doing and I'm scared. Like this, I guess. I guess it's like this actually, because it grows the bishop. Is he a bot? Check the White Tiger. Oh, it's a bot. I don't know why I was panicking over. It's a bot. I got scared for no reason. I was like, what is this deck? What's happening? We're all good. We're all good. Hey, Destroying, what are the thoughts around Nimrod? Yeah, unfortunately, the consensus is card is kind of shit. Pardon my language. It seems to be okay in various versions of Galactus. It seems like it might have potential in a shell like this one, maybe. Basically, every other deck we tried it in today, it was terrible, unfortunately. I was very confused for a while there. I was like, what is this deck? Wolfsbane, White Tiger, Patriot? What's happening? Yeah, I can't say I am a big fan of our friend Nimrod right now. Yeah, it's been a pretty non-factor for sure. I believe they intend on letting us do that eventually, Kappa, but I don't know if there's any real other rationale. I think I'm holding the Forge here quite happily. I actually don't know if there's any other reason for it. Well, that's not quite what I had in mind. Do I just have to Carnage that now? Maybe. It's like no good place for me to put this bishop. I guess I try and draw the Killmonger is the way out. Or the way through, whatever you want to put it. Opponent will Lockjaw, sure. We find a Shang-Chi, in which case we are probably now firing off this Carnage. And a Forge to grow the Nimrod. Andrew, that might be, worth thinking about, You never know. I agree it would be nice to go back to a previous card order. Big agree. Opponent goes off with their Thanos-y goodness. Doesn't really achieve very much. Interesting. Now I can actually Venom on turn 6. Alright. Never mind! Never mind! Why would we ever be able to play the cards we put in our deck? Why would this Shang-Chi ever matter? You know why it doesn't matter, chat? Because my opponent played a leech. My opponent played a leech. All these cards I put in my deck for this matchup, all the cards that make my deck work, the ways to interact with 12 power cards, no, you're not allowed any of those. Get bent, Mr. Streamer. Video about nerf buff brainstorming could be interesting. I made one of those really recently, actually. I think it's called "What's the Problem with Marvel Snap right now?" Or why do players keep asking for nerfs and buffs? It's kind of my brainstorming on the issue. It's over on the channel now from a few days ago. Leech makes games fun, chat. This game is nothing without the green alien. Nothing. I think given that we have the Venom, I'm tempted to burn the Carnage. Could just Killmonger on 3. Might just Killmonger on 3 with his hand, actually. We have a demon we want to play. I'm not worried about climbing, Beardy. Like, I literally couldn't be less worried. Like, last season I went from 87 to 100 in 93 minutes. Like, when it comes time to worry about climbing, I'll climb. But at the moment, I just want to brew. I want to try cool stuff. I want to see what's what. That's way more fun to me. Opponent will Shang-Chi in the middle for no apparent reason. I accept. It's hard for you specifically to climb. That makes more sense. No Sarah this game. We are just going to be buffing our Nimrod. And then looking to go to town on turn 6 with Venom Lizard Demon, probably. Opponent will Ghost Rider mid, pulls back their Infinite. We, as I say, do not currently have a Shang-Chi to work with. Andrew, you're not wrong. Yeah, a lot of us feel the same way. A lot of us feel a very similar way. We get folded by an arrow here. There's not an awful lot we can do about said arrow, I don't believe. Yeah, don't see us beating an arrow. Venom goes in. Sends our Nimrod across. Very cool.
Victory.
I would just like to find a Nimrod list that I think feels remotely playable. And this is the closest we've got. This is definitely the closest we've got. But that doesn't mean that we're close. But it is the closest we've got so far. Yeah, Brandon, I agree. I think a lot of people find Killmonger exceptionally unenjoyable right up until the point where it no longer really feels like it matters. Master Mold will be our savior. I would love to see that. I really would. Folks, one more time for me. If you don't mind supporting what we're doing over here at Marvel Snap Zone, I would really appreciate it. All you got to do is scroll down and like the stream for me. Just go press the thumb. Doesn't cost you a thing. I would really appreciate it, as quite frankly, it helps us keep doing this and shows that we are doing a good job. Weird World is a bit annoying. If you haven't already, please do consider subscribing. Would be lovely to see you again for more things in the future. Also, you can, of course, become a member if you want some of those sweet, sweet perks and want to support Marvel Snap Zone as a website. Opponent will snap on Weird World because of their collector. I don't think I need to leave based on my hand currently, but there is a good chance this is kind of bad and we should just let it go. Please hit the Apocalypse. Please hit the Apocalypse. There's no justice. No justice. Wong Master Mold of Thanos deck, sure, yeah, I mean, lose all your cubes, get ready to go. I think the only thing I can think of right now that I'm kind of interested in is a Okoye. Can't think of really anything else for this list anyway. I mean, yeah, I'm afraid Thanos and Shuri decks are flying around everywhere, Darkseid. They ain't going nowhere no time soon, I don't think. They continue to remain very strong. Without a balance patch, I expect to see a lot of Galactus, a lot of Shuri, a lot of Thanos, basically everywhere you go. No worries, Beardy. Take care of yourself, my friend. Have a good one. I'll catch up with you a little bit later on. Oh, my opponent's got a Chavez. Oh, we aren't winning this. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I mean, pretty certain my consensus on Nimrod for now. If you're not buying the Season Pass for Season Pass reasons, which, again, is worthwhile, like the rewards, the credits, the gold, the variants, that kind of stuff, it does add up, it is worth the money. But if you're not buying the Season Pass for that reason, you're buying it for the card only, I would likely suggest that you don't do that this season at the moment, because I'm really not seeing a reason to do so. Looks like we got some more Shuri Zero on the other side. Yeah, I'm afraid the first couple seasons for most players tend to be a bit easier, Dark Side. It does tend to seem to get significantly more loaded once you are out of that grace period. Machine World is interesting. I'm a big fan of Valkyrie. The problem is she still gets shut off by the Cosmo, and she's also not great against Thanos. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be getting any new Pool 3 cards anytime soon. Again, I could be wrong. I don't work for Second Dinner. I don't know anything. I am but a man on the internet. But at the moment, I think you are very, very unlikely to get anything new in Pool 3 at all. Okay. This is going to be Carnage Bucky Barnes here. But needless to say, communication has started to happen. They are being pretty clear about what they're thinking, so far at least. Hopefully that remains. Hopefully they get the answers right, because I think a lot of people's enjoyment, mine included, and also their interaction is just kind of wavering in general. And that does bring with it some concerns. Free-to-play economics 101, faux show. Killmonger's pretty good here again, honestly. I don't think that would make sense business-wise at all, my dude. Like, they're not interested in giving anyone else any more free cards. Like, I just don't think you're ever going to see a new card in Series 3. They want you to... The business model of Marvel Snap is built to make you log in every single day. That is the plan. That has always been the plan. You have to log in every day. The way it's designed right now makes you log in every day. I've not found a list that I like playing Null at the moment, Fall Guy. That's not to say there isn't one, but I wouldn't recommend buying yourself a Null. No, I would prefer to save for one of the big bads, in my personal opinion. Yes, because I'm afraid Hearthstone has a dusting system, which means it's predatory in different ways. We do not have a dusting system over here, nor are we going to get one. Which means we have to be predatory in different ways. Feel like we're on Shang-Chi sniper duty again. Maybe we're not. No, again, they assume you'll spend money by logging in every single day. Which, of course, is the long-term plan. This is not going to be good enough. Cool. They want you to play consistently. They don't care about how much you're spending right now. At least that's my opinion on it, anyway. Yeah, we had to play Shang-Chi lottery. That was in fact the correct line there. That was in fact the correct line there. Yeah, Brandon, I know. Like, again, I am finding myself very little to be excited about right now too. Like, I sympathize. I'm in a similar boat. But, the acquisition model is so weird because no one else really did it this way. It is very, very clear that logging in to do daily missions and keep you interested day after day after day is what they're looking to achieve. Whether they are achieving that is a different story. But we do need a sniper variant for Shang-Chi, you're not wrong. At the moment it feels like we're coin flipping with Shang-Chi a lot at the moment. Yeah, I'm not sticking around in this spot. My opponent has a Sunspot in play. I have rocks in my deck. They have armor, I imagine. Yeah, it encourages you to buy the season pass, all the token deals, and add them up over time. Yeah, something to that effect. Something to that effect. That's a pretty good draw. Turn off the Vormir with the Hood always feels pretty good. Kind of sad that Mr. Negative fell out of favor. Yeah, me too in a way, but I also know I'm a negative fanboy and the design space is a little sticky. So I'm willing to accept I'm in the minority there.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, it's certainly very hard to outstat good old Mr. Negative right now. Right, so this is just going to be Killmonger Demon, I think. Save space for the Nimrod if we can draw it. Opponent will Shuri. Do love how you can get free gold there for sure, but they want that first hit to be free, right? It's about the drip feed so that you can get some free gold, which gets you close enough, which means you want more gold. Alright, we are definitely snapping. I love playing Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative is one of my favourite decks to play. I just sadly think he can't hang right now. Which is genuinely a real shame. Card's a lot of fun. Opponent with the big old Dr. Doomicus. Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Shang-Chi the Doom. And then Venom this Nimrod into all the right places. Yeah, to be fair, Brandon, I agree with you in that sense. If I think a lot of people would snap by all the art gem variants, for sure. Oh, bro, Kang. What a pile of rubbish. How dare you Kang me? Now they're just going to retreat. I wanted your cubes. Yeah, that was the quickest retreat I've ever seen. Oh, Lord alive. Jesus, web. I think opponent had clicked that retreat button before the Kang animation had finished. Mere Isle is mostly fine. We either kill this hood later or it gets big enough. Kang is among the worst designs I've ever seen. I've actually gone on record as saying that myself. I think Kang is design space you do not want to screw with. And it very much reminds me of Gataxian Probe for the Magic players out there. Or things like Chaos Orb. The idea that this was a very cool effect, a very unique effect that you do early in a game's lifespan. And then later in the game's lifespan, you realise that you really don't want to be doing stuff like that. That's how Kang feels to me. 2D Skills, thank you for the $10 super chat, my friend. I really appreciate you.
Put down the spear.
That means a lot. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you, thank you. Darkside, I wasn't. As you might imagine from my name, I played Magic the Gathering for over 12 years. I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, don't worry, I've been there. Opponent scars the Magneto, sure. We're gonna go. Just the Forge here, I think. And then throw the Nimrod. Get Probe with Sony Gen, for sure, yeah. It is very much feels like a Gataxian Probe, right? It's free, it costs you nothing, you look at your opponent's life. At their hand, get all the information you need. That's how it feels. I hate missing land drops, so I'm here. Sure. Totally reasonable. Alright, Vormir boots some Nimrods into the building. Venom will hopefully make another one. Opponent's out of here. He's in the bot list. Makes some sense. I can believe that. I can believe that. I feel like this concept is actually surprisingly close. Like, I think you probably end up in the same position as all the other Serra decks, where you're still weak to all the same stuff. Like, Leech makes Serra want to eat its eyeballs with a spoon. And this deck has the same problem as that. But, like, in concept, this deck is actually very close. I think if you could get an extra buff onto this Nimrod with some consistency, the final turn Serra play might actually be good enough to do something. At the moment, it feels like it's ever so slightly underpowered. Partner with the early 0, we're just going to take the pass here. No reason to play any of this out. Trying to play Hulkbuster into active Iron Fist. Iron Fist hit nothing to left lane where Kraven and Mojo triggered. He hit nothing over and stuff happened. Interesting. Oh, that is how that works. That is how that works. Hulkbuster morphs with the existing card and then tries to move but can't move because it's no longer there. I'm not sure the triggers should be happening, but I know it doesn't. It's supposed to move with Iron Fist, so why didn't it? Interesting. Not sure. Weird bug, I think, Blood Artist. Why is there a Cosmo in Murder World, by the way? I'm confused. We gain a Titania. Alright, well, we're cooking alright. Yeah, I would genuinely be interested in trying a Koye, I think. A Koye might be good enough. There is a full list of bot names, yes. If you check out the video I made on bots, go check out the bots video on the channel. It is over there. Okay, so we go Forge, Nimrod, Carnage, do bots take locations into account? I highly recommend going and watching that video if you want all the information about bots that we currently know. As I spent like a lot of time on that thing. Oh, you'll lose to bots. Yeah, don't worry. Like, but it's very easy to lose to bots. I promise you. The armor from the opponent here actually kind of sucks. Why does this Nimrod have 9 power? It's from the Red Skull, right? Cool. We just don't beat Taskmaster here, do we? Just always lose to Taskmaster. Shang-Chi a bit late. I'm pretty sure we lose to this 2 here as well, so this is not enough. Yeah. Yep. Alright folks, after about 6 hours of games with Nimrod, I am going to call it quits at that spot. I guess as a final roundup with this one, no. Needs some help. Card definitely needs some help. Don't really know what the deck is for it. Doesn't feel like it's particularly great anywhere. It's fine in Galactus, seems pretty mediocre everywhere else. Hopefully someone else can crack the puzzle because I have not managed to do it so far. But as always, thank you for enjoying the stream. Hopefully you continue to do so in the near future. I'm planning to be back tomorrow night if everything goes to plan and I feel up to it. Otherwise, I will see you again very soon. Do take care of yourself. This has been HowlingMines. You've been amazing. This has been Marvel Snap Zone. Take care of yourself. Have a good rest of your day.